Hello. Does this still work? Awesome,
Hi.
it does. I actually set up everything properly.
Wait, what did you do something different?
Well, I moved some things around because I was like thinking of doing Mahjong solo if it was gonna take you a little while to get
Oh,
sorted.
right.
And also just like because I set this up like 3 days ago.
Um, I mean, worst case, I would have only taken like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it wouldn't have taken too long.
Yeah. I'm fresh. I'm clean.
Congratulations.
Yeah, and I increased how much weight I'm lifting.
Oh, that's good. How much are you lifting now?
Not enough.
You'll have to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Sorry if there's like
One
gross
day.
eating noises at all. Hopefully it doesn't come through that much, but I am eating dinner.
Just eat closer to the mic. That's what the people want to hear. Just a lot of meow 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 meow
I don't think it comes
meow.
through actually. Awesome. My gate is like really high because I like snack all the time.
Oh.
Mm, was it this one? Probably this one.
I think one time I was like testing audio
Mm-hmm.
and I let it rip and I heard it and I had reverb on. And I was like, damn, okay, so like
That's
one
unfortunate.
day
That's
one
unfortunate.
day that shit's gonna happen because I'm not changing my noise gate. Also, please stream me the game.
Oh yeah.
One day I'll fart for the chat.
I feel like that's happened to me on stream before, but like nobody's ever mentioned it, so
It probably
either
was
either
not
they're all
enough.
polite or it didn't come through. Or they didn't notice what it was. Oh.
If I let it rip, I would want them to tell me they heard it.
Mm.
Is there audio on the game? I think
There's no
silent,
audio
right?
right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's silent right now.
Nice. Okay. Oh, we started the chapter, right?
Yeah, this is the start of Ryo's
Rio's
chapter.
chapter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. Mamiya's existence. What was Mamiya like in this world? The people from the pink house weren't at the funeral. But Mamiya obviously still exists, and it's stronger than before. What was the Mamiya that 1999 instilled into 2012? Ooh.
The beginning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this stuff is the same, isn't it?
You woke up. Finally. Sleep when we get home, okay?
You'll find out if you hit skip.
Oh yeah.
It
They
is.
find him.
Yeah. I think all the parts where they're together are the same.
I cannot imagine. Oh god.
I had so much fun at beach today.
At beach.
At beach.
At
You know,
beach.
it's okay. She's like 5. Remember to wash your hands when you get home.
Is she there?
Midori, watch out for traffic.
Oh,
I looked at her back as she ran off. Natsume.
Ryou, race me! Come on! Start running!
Okay, sure. I'll catch up in a sec.
Huh? You're so fast!
I want to play Fall Guys.
I haven't played Fall Guys since I played with you. Have you?
Save.
Is there anything interesting? Are they still doing the same one? The
I
same,
don't
like,
know.
ass?
Where can I look at this? Let me. I'll look. You keep reading.
Sounds good. I grabbed Midori and looked up at the sky. The great clouds in the distance drained the color out of the city. It didn't matter to me if the world ended. My existence was entirely too minuscule for me to perceive matters of that scale. I already had my hands full protecting what was right in front of my eyes. My existence alone didn't mean much in the grand scheme of things.
There's Captain America.
Really?
Yeah. That's about it, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My sins? I'm not sure what to say to that. We all woke up every day and went through our unchanging daily lives. Yet none of us actually felt like the world was going to end. You're asking this far too late. I've been bearing this cross for so long it became part of my spine. Just like I still don't know my purpose for being here. Even so, if you, of all people, would insist that I tell you everything, the days went by without much difference. And then I will tear open the skin, force my hand into the— holy shit, MAMIYA. And I'll tear open the skin, force my hand to the flesh, and bear it all to you. While I did nothing but live through them. Will that satisfy you, MAMIYA? And so I went to sleep yet again.
Done.
Sorry, I think we've already seen that.
Yeah.
Overflowing salt water, a grey sea, and dulled mine. His throat was tensed up, and there was gravel in his bitter-tasting mouth. Ryo saw Suo standing there. He was looking at him with empty eyes. What was he holding, and how long had he been hiding it? He had to take it away and protect him. Suo. He had to protect this guy, but... I get it. Suo. So... Hey. Why was there blood coming from his stomach?
He's on his period.
The sea of the year 1999, or 2012, no way to tell which, was calm. The short-lived winter sun made its surface glisten.
Here you go.
Oh, this is the same as
This, we saw this. Yeah.
They're
I
getting on their dates.
love how much faster this is going.
I know, right?
Yeah, maybe it won't be 5 hours.
Kikuchi Ryo's daily life was a repeating chain of routines. When his part-time job was over, he went to pick up Midori before going home and having dinner for two. This harmonious time with just the two of them was just the only time he could find respite.
Huh? Hey, I was watching that. Why did you turn it off?
Huh? Sorry.
Turn it on again.
No, that's enough TV for today. Brush your teeth and go to bed.
I'm not sleepy yet, so why?
Drop the attitude. I said that's enough TV.
You're being mean.
Just do as I say. Who's knocking? Midori is watching a simple documentary-like show. She is? For some reason, Ro just couldn't bear to watch it today and turn it off right away.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Man. I didn't think it'd last this long. He expected her grumbly state to recover after a night of sleep, but it turned out he hadn't. Aw, his sister's mad at him. She wanted an answer even after she woke up, and Ryo had to go through a loop where he put on her socks only for her to take them off. It was a messy morning. Man. Children.
I love kids.
Midori had a strong radar for things that were off, and she could instantly tell when someone was lying. He himself didn't know what he was feeling, and when she kept pestering him to put that feeling into words, he went and shouted at her to cut it out. I guess I just ran away. Even though he raised his voice, Midori didn't cry and just glared at him. It was like she was better at not running away than him. It's true, she is. This is partially on her, too. Why did she decide to be so stubborn now, of all times? I'll make sure to buy lots of bell peppers and eggplants on the way home. Holding back his urge to run, he endured the boring classes. But then, while class was still in session, the door opened up and a murmur went through the students. What's this?
Kikuchi, go to the staff room immediately.
What is it?
Someone from the police wants a word with you.
Huh? The police. That foreboding word made his mind come to a halt. He dealt with them a bunch of times, but this was the first time he'd actually come to the school. Overcome by fear, he went to the door to the staff room, a place he rarely ever visited. Oh, hello.
Yeah, it's the police.
It is certainly the police, I guess.
Yeah. Hello, I was told about you. I'm Officer Samejima Satoru. I'm 27 years old, my hobby is lifting, I like eating caviar and dislike salmon raw.
Excuse me? Why is he giving me his whole life story? This man claiming to be an officer was so absurd that Ryo didn't know how to feel. Extended his long, slender hand for a handshake. Ryo really didn't want to get involved with this man. Honestly, I'm glad that he has that like stranger danger like radar right now. Good thing to have with this dude. With the teachers waiting on him, he had no choice but to accept the handshake. Reluctantly, he took the hand that seemed like a lead sculpture.
Let's get along, Ryo.
The moment the man shook his hand, all the hairs on Ryo's body stood up. No. The instincts were telling him that this man was bad news, that he should run away from him. Hi, Summer.
Hello.
I gotta run, but I can't. I gotta run, but I can't. Ryo thought, his mind going in circles. Run.
Kikuchi, Ryo.
The hand kept a hold on him and the arm sprung like a bow.
May I ask what you were doing last night?
Nothing. Anyway, I've got stuff to do today and it has nothing to do with...
Kikuchi Midori is waiting at the station.
Midori? Midori? Her? Why would he say that name? Oh yeah, Noel is going to be bonked during the entire duration of the stream. Unless you want me to change your Fugi.
No, I like it. Would you mind accompanying me there?
Ryo's entire body was racked by a chill that made him feel like he was holding a guillotine's blade.
We brought Kikuchi Midori in because she was the first to discover her body.
Excuse me? What?
She came to the police box all by herself to report having seen a person collapsed on the ground. The officer on duty first believed it to be a prank, but since she came alone... Either way, since the girl was far too stubborn, he went to the location she described.
Wait, 1 second.
I do like getting bonked. And sure enough, a man was found lying in the grove she led her officer to. Said officer called an ambulance, but the man was already dead. That's it.
And?
We felt that questioning her alone wasn't enough.
So I was called over as her guardian?
Huh, yo!
Hearing that young voice made him turn around and he saw Kikuchi Midori sitting in a chair swaying her legs. Seeing her happily drinking apple juice made him completely relax. Midori, thank goodness. Paint like the artist in this game. Yeah, it's a really nice style.
This artist is so good. Putting aside your emotional reunion, may I ask you a few questions?
Especially since this is all done by one person, right? Like the art
Yeah.
especially.
Yeah.
But the body? What makes you think I know anything?
Still though, the first witness, eh?
The man moved his wire-like limbs and spoke in a sing-song tone.
Your siblings truly are alike.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't have to remember it now.
I gives ya.
It'll probably come back to you as we talk. Hello. Your sister is currently undergoing an emotional health examination with a female officer.
Oh, I can see where this is going. What the fuck?
We were told that she's calm, so do not worry about her. We'll be recording this just in case. Are you fine with that?
Sure. The light on the desk projected their shadows onto the wall.
Then let us begin.
Oh god.
This looks like a perfectly normal guy with no bad intentions.
Yes, absolutely. Ryo's instincts are so good.
Kikuchi Midori found the body about 9 in the morning. She arrived at the police box at 10:11, and the officer found the man's body at 10:56.
After laying out all that, the man placed a photo on the desk.
Do you know this man?
Now,
This is Masaki Hashida, a 64-year-old factory worker.
I don't know him. Midori probably doesn't either.
Oh?
If it was someone she knew, she'd throw a tantrum like you couldn't imagine. There's no way she would report it to the police. Samejima nodded, then opened up a map and pointed at it.
Why was Midori in this grove all by herself? Are you familiar with this area?
Yeah, it's one of her usual haunts.
So she goes there regularly, but why?
Because it's teeming with pretty bugs and mushrooms. Midori's really good at finding things that are special.
Does that apply to dead bodies as well?
She has good eyes and is sensitive to things that stand out. She often finds people lying on the ground. When she tells me about them, I go check, and it's usually just drunkards or stick people. This must have been the first time it was a dead body.
Is this also your first time seeing a corpse?
I never even saw the body she found.
No. I don't mean the body your sister found, but the body you discovered in the back alley behind the construction site.
Huh? The faint light shone on his hands.
Do you not remember? You were the first witness, Kikuchi Ryou.
You're fucking gaslighting him? What are you talking about? The tasteless wallpaper irritated his nerves. Wasn't it Midori?
She was, today anyway, but I'm talking about 2003.
2003? So long ago.
Is it really? Has your inner clock moved even a little bit since then? Do you ever have violent urges welling up within you? Do you?
That's none of your business.
When had they begun?
Huh?
High school? Middle school? No, they're older than that. This evil flower bloomed in the middle of your elementary school years, did it not?
Was he claiming that Ryo had this rage since he was about as old as Midori? No, I don't remember anything like that.
Were you able to restrain the overflowing violence?
I was trying not to raise my...
Hand, and yet blood sticks to your skin by itself? Giving and receiving pain, death and violence, it all still sticks to you, and you can't wash it away, can you?
Ryo was sweating buckets. The familiarity of this man, the similarity between them was something he couldn't afford to notice.
Do you remember? First witness, Kikuchi Ryou.
Samejima slid a photo on the desk.
Masaki Hashida, a 64-year-old factory worker. Do you find him familiar?
Shut up! Unable to endure this any longer, he punched the desk, throwing the photo off.
That would be all. Thank you for your cooperation.
Midori went on to have her fingerprints taken and was given some reward money before being let go. She wanted to buy sweets with it, so they went and did just that. When they came back home, they both had dinner and slept like logs. That was when Ryo remembered the man at the beach. What if he'd been waiting for them the whole day? I did him dirty. He felt like he had to apologize. And that was exactly what he'd do when he met that innocent man again.
There's no mistaking it. If this was Samejima Satoru from 1999, this couldn't have happened.
Oh, that's so weird, actually, thinking about that. He showed
He showed
himself with
Oh,
his appearance as a 27-year-old. It's okay if you want to read it, I guess. It was reasonable to assume that he had his memories from 2012 when he was supposed to be 40.
what a mess.
2000, the year that followed 1999. I didn't know what happened in the story after they devoured Mamiya's flesh. However, Samejima Satoru was trying to meet with Kikuchi Ryou despite knowing everything.
He still hasn't appeared, but the same could probably be said about Arisugawa Osamu.
He would most likely show himself before Kikuchi Ryou. He would want to see what happened to the Mamiya he'd instilled.
Wait, why is it Samejima Satoru? Wasn't it Narisugawa someone who installed Mami and Kikuchi Ryo? Why did Samejima Satoru appear before him?
This order of appearances couldn't have been a coincidence.
But I am talking about 2003. What is the relationship between Samejima Satoru and Kikuchi Ryo? Oh, we know.
There's a lot going on here. How are we going now?
Good job today. Be careful on your way home.
Sure. Hi, money.
Hello.
Man, it sure is cold at night. He left his job, the one he got by. Oh, I think this is.
Oh,
the
it's
same.
this scene.
Yeah, it's the same
it's
thing.
the Slurpee scene.
Yeah, we're just gonna see this like CG again.
Guys, I love yaoi.
Is
Yum,
it
yum, yum.
normal for you to like?
Lick
I think
your
the
bro's
weirdest. I think
face?
the weirdest thing about this is just that Ryo is like perfectly okay. He doesn't comment on it. It's just like, get off of me, bro. Like, and that's
Bro,
it.
why are you licking my? Oh my god. It's licking my face.
Upon coming back home and going to sleep, Ryo had a dream of an unfamiliar house. He was in a dark room with still air and only a small amount of light coming in through the window. This is why Ryo is like perfect for what's it called? Keito. It's like
Real.
he's like okay with his freak.
He's matching his freak, holy shit. Are you gonna match my freak?
And then he was trying to do his best to move his arms. As he wiped his sweat with his tiny hand, a bigger, unfamiliar hand touched his. The large hand wriggled as if crawling. I don't know who this is.
Oh, how foolish.
Unfamiliar particles flowed from where he was touched.
How foolish and pitiable you are, Ryo.
Ryo began to tremble, but still couldn't resist.
Ho ho ho.
He wiped his sweat and evened out his breathing. It bit into his lip, which kept on quivering for a while. The classroom froze the moment he entered, but he was already used to that.
Ryo, you heard all the cops came to look for him at school the other day? Seriously? I guess it won't be long until he's in a reform school, huh?
He was also used to overhearing conversations that his sensitive ears picked up as he passed by. He could turn around and talk back, but he knew by now it would be pointless. And so he continued to pretend not to hear any of it. It's not like I want to do this, he thought. Letting his intense emotions take control, he let the boiling sensations within flow free. The overflowing magma erupted, prompting him to take action. He couldn't stop his arms from punching people. The arm he threw crashed into a man's side. The man groaned before putting his own arm behind him. The next moment, intense pain coursed through Ryo's whole body. Turned out the man had a stun gun hidden on him. Drained of all strength, Ryo collapsed on the ground.
Huh, you're not as tough as I heard, Kikuchi Ryo.
The man's foot came down on him. He was crushing him with his legs as if putting out a cigarette. This is just like moaning. Ryo was on the verge of losing consciousness, but then a large and fearsome hand floated back to his mind. Listen. You are weak and unfit for society. Why is this like track? You will never be able to reach an understanding with others through words. The only type of communication you can manage is a simple one. It's a very primal method indeed. Ryo poured strength into his arms as if doing a push-up and raised his head with the man's foot still on it.
Huh, what? You still conscious?
Watch.
Huh?
Ryo got up with force, throwing the man's leg into the air, then grabbed and threw it before it landed.
Ah!
When the man was on his back, Ryo stomped on his stomach, then straddled him. began pummeling his forehead.
Owie. Ah!
How intriguing. He pounded. Oh, you shouldn't look away. Punched. Look at this. Look and remember. Words are utterly powerless against violence. Ah. The next moment, Ryou found himself standing. He was on a hill overlooking the area with dark clouds gathering above. Around him, there were countless unconscious men. I did it again. He hesitantly looked at his fists, covered in the blood of multiple people, including his own. They had an unnatural color and were trembling intensely. I don't know this, he thought. I don't know this, I don't know this, I don't know this. This is... As he stood in place, shocked, the man moaned.
Me. Help me.
It was the faint call for help from the man he didn't know. The voice was so much like his own that Ryou couldn't help but run off. Why? Why? This makes me hate myself so much, he thought. It's so terrifying, and yet... Why does it make me feel so alive? Took off his shoes without as much of a hello.
Welcome back.
Oh, Midori. Hi. A familiar smile made him feel as if his sin was being cleansed. Oh, that's odd. You're not watching that educational program you usually do.
Yeah.
It was a continuation of a documentary he'd seen before. It showed a young boy who'd messed up and was covered in mud, and his father who was hugging and reassuring him. Ryou felt like he was grabbed by the heart. Unconsciously, he opened his eyes and tried to take in as much information as he could.
Child.
Dad.
You did fine. You did your best.
The boy within the father's arms was crying, while the father's face was red as he did his best to keep himself from crying as well. The father was embracing the boy with his strong arms, praising his efforts. It was a tearjerker of a documentary with plenty of touching moments. What is this? Ryou thought. I don't understand. His brain was doing its best not to process and understand it. But then Midori said something that pushed him over the edge.
Must be nice. I want Mommy to hug me too.
Hey, Midori, he thought. You have me, don't you? I'll be like a father to you, more reliable than Mom could ever be. I'll protect and raise you. But what about me? Who will raise me? Sounds of destruction filled the small room. Ryou threw the TV to the floor. Jeez.
Huh? Oh, why? Why did you break it?
He could barely hear anything. He couldn't control his body well. There was the sound of someone opening the front door, but he was unable to react.
What are you doing?
This couldn't get any worse, he thought.
Ryou, what's going on?
He had to clean up the room and help keep this woman in a good mood. But all that could move him now were things related to a major question. Hey, you.
Huh?
Hey. There was a feeling deep within his heart that he tried all these years to ignore. Why?
Ryou, speak up.
Something forbidden, sealed deep away and conveniently out of sight. A feeling that had now grown so big that it broke its container and overflowed. Where's my father?
Stop talking.
Where's my father?
Shut that mouth and clean this up. Huh? Did you just punch me? You did, didn't you? I'm bad at making yelling noises. Eee! I don't know if Discord cut it off.
Yeah, I think it did.
It did. It's like, what? You don't talk like that. Hey, stop! Why?
The feelings, the question, the sadness. They all became fists overflowing without anything to hold them back. Answer me. He didn't stop. He didn't get it. He didn't want to think about it. My father. I'm filth anyway, he thought. Words are utterly powerless against violence. Where's my father? A broken TV. Midori, so tired from shouting that she'd fainted. Repeating impact sounds. The tiny living room was messier than ever before and reeked of gloom.
Damn you, Mamiya. You're the one who said you're his dad. Weren't you going to protect him? Tell me, Mamiya. No, Arisugawa Osamu.
I poured strength into my fist.
Why aren't you showing yourself to him? And not as an illusion either. I can't save him, so...
Stop. Third party suddenly grabbed Ryo by the shoulder. Her hold was so strong he couldn't shake it off. He turned around. She's not worth killing, trust me. Though, if you really want her dead, I can do the job for you.
He's crazy.
Why? Why now of all times? Arisugawa Osamu tightly embraced Kikuchiro's filth-covered body. Ryo, sorry it took so long. Those arms, larger than Ryo's own, filled him with a sense of relief. The tears came just as his voice began to crack. You did fine. It was like that scene from the documentary. This is what I wanted, Ryo thought. Osamu. Scattered garbage everywhere. His younger sister convulsing from the shock. Bloodstains on the floor. His mother, now silent. You did your best, Ryo. I'd wanted this for so long, he thought again.
Turn into fertilizer. Fertilize. I'm gonna put you in the grinder and turn you to fertilizer. Papa Ute. Isn't there a song called that? Papa
Probably.
Ute, Ute, Papa Ute, Ute.
I think that the Canadian would know better than me. I don't know.
You'll be treated like a special case. You should be glad.
Hold on.
Okay. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Ooh do 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 do. Boing boing boing. Boing boing boing.
You're just abusing your authority, aren't you? After what happened, Ryo did the smart thing and allowed Samejima Satoru to take him before the police got involved. Officially, Ryo was now under Samajima's supervision, and observe him he did.
You know some difficult terms. I'm impressed.
What is this place?
It's one of the rooms I have. Feel free to use it as you see fit. Don't worry if you dirty the walls. I'll call a cleaner.
Why would you lock me up here personally? What are you after?
Children. I won't tell you until you remember it by yourself.
You said something similar last time. Have we actually met in the past?
Who knows? Maybe you'll realize something while living here.
Yeah, I severely traumatized you.
I love traumatizing children.
I know, right? Wait, where's Midori? What happened to her?
Don't worry, she's currently being kept in a special facility. Your mother is nowhere near her.
You think I'm just gonna believe that? Let me see her right now.
Oh, you do realize that the least trustworthy person here is you, right? Whether or not you committed domestic violence. Little Midori was quite terrified. Merely seeing your face might bring up bad memories. Anyway, I will come again tomorrow.
Poor kid. Poor kid. Let me see Midori.
He's just trying.
He is trying his best. 199. 200. The way Kikuchi was focusing on nothing but exercise made him look like an actual
What a
prisoner.
grinder.
He has nothing but, he has no hobbies. He said it himself. He has no hobbies, so all he can do is exercise. He walked over to the refrigerator and grabbed some mineral water. And now for push-ups.
He sure doesn't look like he has much to do.
199. 200.
It hurts to look at him.
Oh yeah.
Oh?
Kikuchi reached into his bag and took out a letter. It was the one he'd received from Suo. I ended up not giving him a reply. I didn't even have time to tell him about this. I wonder if he's still waiting for me. Forget it. It's not like he'd meet with someone like me again. He went and crushed the nice-looking letter in his hand. And even if we did meet, I'd probably be unable to look him in the eye. Ryou imagined those pure eyes filled with rejection and dread, then shook his head. He lost his trust and kindness. And all he got in exchange was a mysterious man who'd given him warmth in the past and went on to vanish. What a bother. Covered his face with bony hands as the evening sun shone through the window and onto his back.
No changes today either, huh?
A day passed and Kikuchi Ryou continued exercising like it had become routine. He showed no intention of looking for a way to escape. Almost as if he knew how meaningless it was. Ryou is so easily kept.
Yeah.
But as he did his thing, he couldn't help but think about the crumpled up letter from Suo. Shit. I should just tear it up and...
He's like wild, but he's like...
You
could just keep him.
Yeah, he's very easily tamed. It's because he's like... He has like very strong emotions, but like as soon as you can like... make him contain those, then he's so docile. Tear up this pretty little envelope that he must have gotten from a specialty shop, Ryou thought. Would he feel better if he tore it up? He shut his eyes tight. But instead of splitting the paper, he opened it. Ryou, thank you for your letter. You said you're jealous of me when in truth, I'm the one who looks up to you. Feeling a piercing pain in his chest, Ryou continued reading. You woke me up and helped me at the sea a whole 2 times now. You're an amazing person. I'm sure you're far greater than you believe yourself to be. But I know you don't realize it yourself. I mean, just look where I ended up. I want you to remember this much, though. No matter what you say, I'll always believe in your noble kindness. He's forceful even in text, huh? Yes, I still can't forget the taste of the donut you shared with me. Let's go to the sea and eat more donuts there sometime. I want to know what a whole one is like. He sure is cheeky. He put more strength into the hands holding the letter. I'd love some donuts too. Feeling like I had seen his smile for the first time in a while, I couldn't help but break into a smile myself.
I'm glad these two...
Ignore that.
I was like, can I read or am I like tripping out?
No, it's... There's a lot of typos in this script and I've noticed it.
I'm glad these two are doing their letter exchange. Suddenly, I can't read.
No, you can read, but...
What are you writing?
Samejima Satoru quite enjoyed coming to this apartment and being hit with a glare that could kill. Kikuchi Ryou's gaze was abnormally sharp. He carried a heat that brought excitement back into him every day he returned from work. This day, however, the glare never came, which he found lacking.
He's so weird.
Why are you like this? Took a look and saw Kikuchi Ryou facing the desk. Not telling. As though expecting Samajima's question, the boy made distance between them.
I see.
Why did you confiscate it?
Did you want me to proofread it or something? Sadly, I have no interest in correcting your ideals.
Despite saying that, Samejima continued staring at Kikuchi Ryou. After a while, Ryou stopped writing. His side profile was the unique expression of a person pondering how best to express himself. Samejima found it familiar.
You're quite like him.
Like the children's writer I came to know in that pink house, he thought. Kikuchi Ryou pretended not to hear it. When will we get to meet again?
Oh, is that what you want?
course. She's my precious sister.
Oh, so that's who you had in mind.
Ryo quickly gave up on getting an answer and returned his gaze to the letter. Samejima wanted to see his name written in this edgy writing.
Should I pass it on?
Huh?
The letter to Suo Kato, I mean.
Why would you?
I've been acquainted with him for quite a while. He's my boss's son.
And do you expect me to believe that?
You're free to believe what you want, but I may even bring you his responses.
Mm.
Well?
This doesn't mean I believe you, but...
Thank you.
The smile growing on Samajima's face contained trust like Kikuchi Ryo had never seen.
Hello, starting today, your house arrest is officially over.
Huh? The first thing Samejima told him that day left Ryo speechless.
Let's celebrate your release with a visit to the amusement park.
What about the letter? Well, not like I expected much from you, but... Start by taking me to Midori.
Kikuchi Midori is there as well. A celebration must be fun after all.
What's the catch?
Kaito and Osamu are there as well.
Why? Samajima's smile grew wider.
You wish to see them, no?
Ryo has such cute expressions.
He does.
I get Osamu, but Suo has nothing to do with this.
He most certainly does.
What do you mean?
You'll find out when you go there tomorrow. And do try to enjoy yourself. I will be watching.
Ah, Ryo!
We're back.
Yeah. Midori. Were you eating well? You weren't scared, were you?
I'm just fine. What about you?
Yeah, I'm fine too. His days were full of stress and he could barely bring himself to eat. However, Midori's warmth completely dispersed his pent-up irritation. Midori, now in his arms, was in a far better state than he'd expected.
Osamu, over here!
Again, it's Uncle Osamu. Oh. Osamu. Well, I'm glad you look fine. Enjoy your day, will ya? Were you the one who looked after her? I visited the facility once or twice. Anyway, you hungry? I'll buy you something.
I want some ice cream.
What, in this cold? Well, don't blame me if it makes your tummy hurt. Chatting, the two walked off toward a stand. The fact that Midori was so close to him made Ryo feel somewhat excluded. She's just fine without me, huh? Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. As he made a dejected sigh, he heard some energetic footsteps coming up from behind him.
Yo!
So, whoa!
I was worried sick. I'm so glad you're okay. I really am.
You're exaggerating.
You're quite well suited for amusement parks, Kaito. Mr. Samejima, thank you for inviting me. That goes for you too, Ryo.
Yay, Keito's here! Wanna have some ice cream?
That does look good. Maybe I'll have some.
I did say you wouldn't be able to eat it all. Oh. Well, at least you have someone who doesn't mind eating the excess.
Hello.
The 5 people gathered in this clouded amusement park were a strange group. Let's have some fun, Ryo. We're all here to cheer you up. Alright. The cheering music all around created a light dissonance.
Let's go, Kaito. Time tends to fly when you're having fun. You're right.
Colorful light decorations illuminated their backs, further emphasizing the strange atmosphere. However, they were still able to enjoy their time. My nose.
Allergies?
Maybe.
You could pop an allergy pill if you want.
No, it's fine. It's just like suddenly it was just being a bother. It was fine up until then.
Samu, again! Let's go again!
Hell yeah, that wasn't nearly enough. Let's take the front this time. Midori and Arisugawa went on the roller coaster multiple times.
I love high places.
Samajima went on the high bike ride by himself.
Such carefree people. I feel embarrassed for expecting something.
I breathed heavily. Then I shifted my gaze to my friends, who'd finally met again.
I brought some more tea. Have some.
Thanks. You came prepared, huh? Higuchi and Suo Kato were taking a break on a bench.
I was looking forward to this, so yeah. I even have some hand warmers. They should be a bit deeper in. Oh, ah!
A bundle of papers fell out of the bag. I remember this part.
Oh yeah.
I'll get 'em. Are these all letters? Higuchi widened his eyes when he saw Kato's large body as he hid his face in embarrassment.
I got the reply from Mr. Samajima.
So he actually gave it to you.
But I wasn't sure how to respond, so I figured I'd write multiple replies and pick the best one.
I also wrote a letter for you, even though I never got your response.
Really?
Just one, though. He's like, I can't... I keep on thinking about this. It's just he wanted to. He's like, I can't match your like level of affection, even though like they have the same level of affection, just like they can't
They're
express it in the same way. Kato wagged his invisible tail as if that. Hold on. I was trying to like move the window and I accidentally tried to resize it. Kato wagged his invisible tail as if it was all he'd been waiting for.
Well, thank you so much.
You been getting enough sleep?
Not recently.
Oh. Promise me you will from now on, okay?
Sure. I'll go get some takoyaki.
Kato smiled and ran off. Left by himself, Kikuchi waited for Kato to disappear from sight, then took out the letter he just got. Sorry, Suo. Unlike you, I'm not the type who can wait. I think that this was written in the other one. Ryou. His handwriting sure is pretty, like something straight out of a textbook. Was he working on his penmanship? Ryou wondered. I remember the morning I found you next to me. I'm really sorry for what I said back then. Did I seem like a rude young boy to you? That is painfully similar to how I feel, Ryou thought. I'm still very glad that you met me with a smile back then.
Ryou, the apple pie looked really good, so I got it too, and... Wait, why are you reading the letter?
Hey, Suo.
Yes?
Will you continue writing letters to me no matter what kind of person I am? Ryou knew how unfair that question was.
Of course.
It wasn't exactly nice to make him promise something without knowing all the details. It wasn't like him to put up an insurance in case Suo began rejecting him. I see. Even so, though it may have been brief, Suo's words gave Kikuchi some peace of mind. Midori, are you sleepy?
All that plays must have been tiring.
Alright, I'll carry you around. Don't worry, I'll do it. Aren't you just as tired? What? What, you want me to carry you as well? No, forget it. Just tell me when you get sleepy.
What's wrong? Are you tired too, Kato? Oh, no, I'm not. I wonder if my frail arms can carry you.
Oh my god.
Is he not a police officer on the scene? Is he just a detective? Because, like, don't you have to be, like, reasonably fit?
I don't know, honestly. I think he's also just, like, messing around.
Yeah. I'm not tired, okay?
This is a mirror house, but Suo was walking around while looking at his feet. He wanted to override his current emotional state with fun memories.
Right, I want to go on the Ferris wheel. The view should be exceptional in the evening.
Oh yeah.
Ryou, Mr. Samajima?
Because just as you think they think he's fit but messing around. Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
Like he's just like naturally slender, so like he makes fun of the fact that he's skinny.
I see, I see, I see.
He looked around but couldn't see anything beside his own reflections. And how much of this is going to be the same?
A lot.
Here we go.
Quiet.
Where do we start? Come on, Tsuoketo, don't be a stranger. Still carrying the now asleep Midori, Arisuko widened a smile behind his glasses. His face, as he did that, was reflected by countless mirrors. Okay. In a corner behind a wall of mirrors, Ikuchi Ryo had his mouth shut by Samejima Satoru's large hand. Oh my god.
Wow.
Don't make too much noise. Remember who's with Ikuchi Midori right now.
Are we clear? I'll let you talk now.
You planned this? You're with Osamu?
Absolutely not, and I would appreciate not being grouped together with him.
Suddenly, Satoru pouted like a child, then cleared his throat to switch back to his usual self.
I don't tend to hurt you, I only wish to talk.
Could have fooled me. He grabbed he grabbed Ryo's arm so gently it was almost uncomfortable.
I like Ferris wheels. Would you ride it with me?
He then pulled Ryo by the wrist, taking him to the entrance.
Let's go, Ryo.
Ryo had no choice but to go along with him.
Ferris wheels really are so nice, so cozy and lovely.
Make some space. Our knees are gonna touch.
I'm sorry, my legs are quite long.
Samejima then crossed his legs, closing the distance between their knees even further. With a metallic sound, the cabin began to make a circle. It soon left the ground and reached a height that would kill a person instantly should they fall out. There was nowhere to run.
I think about how much of a beanpole, like, Samejima is.
Samejima
like
is so funny.
He's probably built, like, sticks, but, like, the sticks are sturdy, but he's just, like, stick. Look around, the city's so distant. Looking down on it makes it seem almost artificial.
Ryo was in no state to enjoy the view.
This is so nostalgic. Have you finally remembered?
There's a time limit to this torturous experience, as the Ferris wheel could make a turn in 10 odd minutes. All Ryo had to do was keep quiet and put up with it. The cabin shook violently and the Ferris wheel came to a halt. As Ryo's heartbeat accelerated, an announcement to let them know that there was some sort of trouble.
Oh dear.
The oxygen in the air immediately felt heavy and difficult to breathe. He inhaled as hard as he could, but it didn't make breathing any easier. Couldn't open the window either. All he could do was endure the shaking while gulping down his saliva.
Are you okay?
Stop making it sound like this isn't your fault.
My, how scary. This happened at the perfect time. Now I can finally talk to you like myself.
Huh? Within that unstable cabin, Samejima Satoru slowly stood up. This is so normal.
He is so normal.
What is wrong with him? Wait. The metallic ceiling made a disquieting sound. Hey, the hell are you?
I'm sorry, I just wanted to see you from up close.
Ryo felt barely alive, as if the ground itself had been pulled from under him. His large, bent body and long arms placed him in a twofold trap.
You cannot escape now.
Ryo wanted to shout that he knew that all too well.
I will have you remember what happened in 2003.
He wanted to run.
I will tell you about the MAMIYA within you.
But he wasn't allowed to run. BRB, have fun, not like Ryo. Yeah, thanks, Kitia.
You know, I was like trying to like imagine what this looks like. I drew a picture.
Did you really?
Like, can you imagine someone trying to stand in tiny thing? This is what he looks like.
Yeah, I know. Like, that's why I'm like he looks silly.
That is definitely what it looks like.
Wait a minute. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can bring this
That
over.
is what that scene is.
Let's come over.
Papa
No.
ute ute, papa ute
I will save
ute.
this.
Papa
That's
ute
weird.
ute.
There we go. Look at this. He's right. Like, this is exactly what it would look like. He's just like,
He's so big. Like they mentioned how big he is. So like,
yeah, he's so tall. The only thing is that I think that his like hips are closer to where Ryo is. So he's
yeah,
like, I think he's like awkwardly like bent at the knees probably.
true.
So like, here,
Whoa.
wait, what do I have
He's
here?
so he's like taking up all the space. Can you
Yeah,
take up
yeah, yeah,
less
yeah.
space?
Here, wait. What's my? Where's my window capture?
Hello, ferret.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to Yaoi 2.
Why does my this thing never likes to care like never likes to capture paint for some reason?
Paid?
There we go.
Oh.
This is good enough. I'll move this. This will cover chat for a second. But like, so you have like the I guess it's like this kind of. Wow, my computer is like struggling right now. So here's like
I
the
got Dona walled. 1 second.
rest in peace.
Okay, now I see it.
So like poor Ryo is like here, and then you have like some that his head is really big. He's like right up against him, and then like his like knees are probably like awkwardly bent like this. He's like that, I think.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's probably even smaller.
Yeah, it's probably really small. Anyway.
How much would someone have to pay you to be Rio in that situation?
I don't know. Like, I mean, like, I feel like if it would be like, I don't know, it'd have to be a lot.
Damn.
Where's my game?
Well, you see, I'm not Rio, so like I would do it for like $10.
I feel like it would, if it's just like being like in a Ferris wheel with some dude who's super tall, who's like leaning over you, then like, yeah, whatever.
And then he
It,
like have it owns you inside.
yeah, like that's whatever. I feel like you could pay me or whatever. To have like the exact like issues that Joe has right now and like the actual like concern because I would be very concerned that he's going to like hurt me at that point
What
if
do
I
you
was
mean? He's
Joe.
so nice, right? He's
He's
so nice.
I guess, but like Rio doesn't trust him at all. And honestly, I wouldn't either.
Stranger danger, but for children. Just don't be a kid. The nail that sticks out gets hammered in, but stick out enough and it becomes a standard. That was what I'd finally realized. Odd as it was, after eating Mamiya's flesh that day, I acquired a leading position in my department. Everyone said they wanted to become like Superintendent Samajima, that he had charisma. Charisma was, at its core, a charm that common people lacked. We are creatures biologically attracted to things we do not have.
Yes, I don't know if I would say biologically attracted to things we don't have.
That was what I gained from that day's madness, and that was it.
This is a nice look, actually. He looks like slightly less insane.
I like this sprite.
Yeah.
I decided to curse society, but thanks to Mamiya, I was able to adjust to it and keep it in the palm of my hand. Such irony. Looking back, there is plenty of that ever since I met Mamiya. Was everything that happened caused by the karma surrounding Mamiya? Perhaps, and this particular memory was no different.
A body had been found at a construction site. It belonged to Masaki Hashida, a 64-year-old factory worker.
I see, and the first witnesses?
It's
A child. Yes, I do quite like those.
teeny. The moment Satoru saw the child, Kikuchi Ryo, his muscles tensed up. So this is 2003. This is his sprite from 2003, where he looks older than he looks when it's nominally 2012. As he observed them and their eyes met, Satoru was assailed by an intense feeling of déjà vu. It was the second time. Twice now, having different sensations touched him simultaneously. He'd used his senses for anything off to solve cases many times by now. However, this is the first time he'd felt two off feelings with different causes from the same person. And he was just a boy. Satoru realized that he was feeling something personal, something unrelated to the case about this child.
Aww.
He felt like he had to realize what it was, otherwise he'd regret it for the rest of his life. The rest of this life.
Mamiya?
He didn't know what he was saying. After all, Mamiya had returned to the Trichiliocosm.
You know Mamiya?
The question made his heart freeze over.
I do, yes. What is your relationship with Mamiya?
Satoru kept himself in control. That could have easily been the name of a friend at school. Really?
Mamiya is someone important to me.
A sweet metallic sound could be heard from under the collar of the boy's somewhat oversized clothes.
Mamiya helped me.
Its nostalgic atmosphere was familiar to Satoru. He could almost smell the air of the house where they shared their memories of Mamiya in 1999.
Yes, I know Mamiya too.
No good. Satoru recognized that this feeling's no good.
Satoru.
There's no way he could see Mamiya in this child.
Thank you for your cooperation, Kikuchi Ryo. Are you tired?
I'm okay.
After questioning the boy and taking his fingerprints just in case, Samejima gave him some apple juice. This boy was an odd one. Despite finding a corpse, he'd remained calm as he reported it and seemed unaffected even now. There's no signs that he cried, nor any tells of an acute stress disorder. Then again, perhaps he wasn't showing any symptoms due to being in a state of shock. Satoru felt that he had to see how he would progress and treat him accordingly.
Contacted your address several times now, but no one appears to be home just yet.
That's fine.
It was likely that this child was being subjected to something close to domestic violence.
You don't have to tell her about this. If you interrupt her at her job, it's gonna start rumors and I'll get yelled at.
Despite being so young, he seemed to understand that if someone was questioned by the police, it could lead to people gossiping about it. The proof was in the fact that he was talking quietly and hiding his wounds.
I see. Anyway, here's your reward as a first witness. Normally I would give this to your guardian, but if they're not here, it has to go to you.
It was just a few thousand yen, but it was a lot to a child his age.
As a rule, first witnesses have to be visited several times following the initial report. Would you mind meeting me again?
As long as you don't come to my house.
Are you familiar with the shrine grounds? I propose we meet there next weekend.
Joe nodded.
And we shall continue our talk about Mamiya as well.
The shine in his large eyes gave Satoru his first heartache in a while.
Oh, yes.
Satoru only, reacts to children. He only reacts to children. And
he
they have
sure
to be,
does.
they have to be prepubescent too, which is Because
He
he does not react the same way that he does when, he sees, Keito now and Joe when he's older.
What can I say? He's a kid kind of guy.
Ah. The moment he came back home, Satoru collapsed on the sofa and took a deep breath.
Mommy is back.
Many days had passed since they ate the flesh and swore to raise a new Mamiya. He was the only one unable to find a child he could turn into Mamiya.
No doubt, because unlike theirs, my mommy had the appearance of a child.
It wasn't that he didn't have any motivation or investment. He simply couldn't find a child worthy of being his Mamiya. But that one, Kikuchiryo.
Yes, this child. He's Mamiya, without me having to instill Mamiya in him.
Yeah, because guess who did it? Samajima's urge to kill had subsided after he consumed Mamiya's flesh. He was satisfied with just having his dear Mamiya inside him. Rabbits. 3 of them.
Perhaps they're kept on these grounds. Did you know that rabbits are counted as birds sometimes? Huh?
Birds?
Yes, indeed.
Oh wait, this is... Have you seen that short from that? In fact, you showed it to me.
Oh,
It's the,
yeah.
It's the one about counting, like,
Animals in
animals.
Japanese.
Yeah, how, like, the majority of them are, like, ipiki,
Yeah.
is it nipiki or nihiki or something like that?
I don't know my counters.
I don't either. I'm so bad at them. But, like, for bunnies and birds, they use hane. Like, basically. I don't think
I
it's, like,
wonder why.
actually hane. It's cause... Here, wait. Let me just find it. Let me just get that short up.
Oh yeah, I think he did explain what he thought
Yeah,
it
he
was,
did.
right?
Yeah.
You just played that short on stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Gotta find it first.
I
though.
love watching random videos and sending them to people.
Yeah, this is what he does all the time. A lot of it is like food stuff, but then there's also
I'll
like
literally
random
just like
Japanese stuff.
send like 10 messages to our group chat. I will be talking to myself for the next like 6 hours.
We're
and
so
then
good
you
at
can
that,
read it
actually.
like you can read it like the newspaper.
Thank you for the
I
follow.
can talk to myself forever. Hi, Silver.
Bunnies.
Bunnies.
Actually, maybe I'll look up the samurai one.
Oh, is that
Here
what?
it is. Well, I can find him.
Ah,
I can find him that way. Thank you. Why we count animals the way that we do? Is it in the video or is it? There's a short version of this, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, this is fine. Where's my window capture? This is like super.
Thanks for checking my posture because it is shit right now.
Yeah, actually, same.
Oh, there's the video.
Good enough. Where's my window?
Nande ya nen?
Nande ya nen? There we go.
You got this.
Let me mute this for a second. And then I'll just turn on desktop audio. Okay, why we count animals the way that we do?
ネズミ
You
が
ready
1
to get
匹、
schooled in
猫が
animal
1匹、
counting?
犬が1匹、ウサギが1羽なんだよね。Most animals are counted 1匹、2匹, and birds and butterflies are counted 1羽、2羽. But for some reason, bonbons are also counted ichiwa,
Bonbons.
niwa. When I first learned this as a child, I thought to myself, this needs to be kept a secret because this could be the reason people give up learning Japanese. But come to think of it, biological classifications came much later than language, so the Japanese language proudly ignores it to this day. So the rule of thumb for counting in Japanese is keeping in mind how they look from the human perspective. Animals that are smaller than us, when we approach them, they run. So what we see is their butt. And do you know what this kanji character represents? It's an animal's butt. Animals that are bigger than us, do they run? No, they face us. That's why we count them ito, nito, which means one head, two heads. If you see two lion-sans facing us, or even just one, it's time for us to run. Birds and butterflies are counted ichiwa, niwa, which means one pair of wings, two pair of wings. So what's up with rabbits? They run, yes, but when they run, what we see is their wing-like ears. That's why we count them ichiwa, niwa. The Japanese language will continue to proudly ignore science.
Ta-da.
That shit makes no sense. I mean,
He's
like,
so funny.
sure.
So funny though. I love Japanese. It's so strange sometimes.
Language is such a thing.
Language is such a thing. Alright, let's see
They
what
could just change it, but they won't.
They could. But it also, like, takes so much effort.
Yeah. Who was the guy that decided that? We should take a time machine and beat the shit out of him.
It's probably some emperor, not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, maybe we should kill him. Oh, turn off your desktop
you.
audio?
Thank you.
Oh, actually, there should be two of me. You don't want two of me, huh? You think you can't take two of me? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was totally intentional.
You couldn't take me in a fight. Two of me, you'd be destroyed. Yeah.
Alright, now what are they gonna say here, I wonder? Yes, indeed.
Why? It's not like they don't have feathers or anything.
Oh, sad violin.
Sad violin.
Excuse you. Excuse you. I could take you in a fight. Indeed they don't. Apparently in the past, the monks of the temples couldn't eat beast meat. That's why they decided that rabbits are birds and ate them. Or so the theory goes
Is
anyways.
that fucking true? I wonder.
There's theory number 2.
Yeah.
They ate rabbits? How sad.
You eat cows and pigs yourself, don't you? Why do you feel that way about rabbits?
You're right. I wonder why.
Because they're cute? How strange. For all you know, the rabbits may want you to eat them. Haha.
Huh?
Actually, have you seen, like, certain videos of rabbits? There's, like... Did you ever read Bunnicula when you were a kid?
No?
Okay, it's a book.
I don't know what that is.
It's a book where it's told from the perspective of a dog and a cat, and their like owner gets a pet rabbit, and this pet rabbit is like they think it's a vampire, like a vampire rabbit, and they're like they're like terrified of this rabbit, and
Okay.
I don't remember a whole lot about this plot line as to whether he is actually a vampire or not, but like they find like their vegetables missing like pigment and whatnot, and they're like the rabbit must be must be drawing blood from the like vegetables, like that makes sense.
Oh.
Anyway, where I was going with this was that like I've seen like there's some like videos of bunnies just like absolutely going to town on things, like tearing them apart or like throwing things around, and I'm just like, this is the sort of bunny that like Bunnicula must have been based off of, you know? Kind of like this, like this is what I'm thinking of, is just like you know, bunnies aren't always like cute and like cuddly either. They could be like vicious too in some ways.
I feel like they're just like, they're one of two things. They're boring or they're trolls.
Yeah, you're right.
Nice to
Mm.
look at from afar, I guess.
Yeah. Huh?
There's a story that goes like this. A
Mm.
long time ago, there was a rabbit, a fox, and a monkey. One day, the three were gathering food for a tired elder. The monkey brought a fruit, the fox caught a fish, but the rabbit didn't bring anything. Piece of shit. That's when the rabbit said, "Eat me," and jumped into holy shit, giving itself to the elder. Why am I laughing?
It's just like really absurd. That's why. It's like really intense, I think.
Bro said, "KMS, let's go, baby, eat me."
Yeah. A white rabbit went past Samajima right as he finished the story.
It's a moving tale. A creature burned itself for the sake of letting the elder live.
It wouldn't have died if it didn't feel like saving the elder.
No, the rabbit would have had no other choice. If it didn't help the elder, it would have regretted it for the rest of its life.
Is that worse than death?
Most likely.
Kikuchi Ryo balled his small hands into fists and stopped talking. Satoru felt that he might have scared him a little and tried to make it better.
There's a continuation to the story that says the elder is actually a god. The god took pity upon the rabbit and put its image on the moon as an example for everyone else. That's why there's a rabbit living on the moon.
So the rabbit was happy because it regretted nothing and could become an example to others?
I think so, yes. I believe this rabbit is a lot like MAMIYA. He also compared himself to the moon quite often.
He looked up at the moon and the pale sky. The lunar seas that were said to look like a rabbit had melted into a blue atmosphere, and their outline was vague.
Mamiya's the monkey that gave the fruit. He's alive and always there.
The boy put his hand on his chest, causing the chain peeking through his clothes to gleam and shine.
That's a nice accessory you have there.
I got it from Mamiya.
Can I take a look at it?
It must have made him happy to be able to show it off. Ryo removed his necklace with a smile on his face.
This is a dog tag.
It was a simple one. The only text carved on it was Ryo. Satoru felt like he'd seen something like this before.
Mamiya had one, and when I said I liked it, he made one for me too.
A strange premonition hit Satoru like a bolt of lightning.
Money says hydrate.
No, I won't. I won't do what you tell me to do.
I guess it is my channel. I hydrated though. He suddenly had trouble breathing.
Satoru?
Was this child actually Mamiya because someone had already turned him into Mamiya?
Could you let me meet your MAMIYA?
Mamiya.
Whoops. Oh, Ryo, you said you wanted me to meet someone. Oh.
Oh, yes. I indeed know your MAMIYA, Ryo.
Three headed to a nearby park in complete silence. Two adult men and a child. What would onlookers think if they saw them?
It's a crime.
Actually, though, especially with their mugs. This was Satoru's first time meeting Arisugawa since that day. The swamp-like taste of the years 1999 and 2000 spread across his mouth.
Mamiya.
Try not to trip. He had aged since their last encounter.
No.
Arisugawa had become an adult you could rely on, like a father. I didn't expect to meet you through Ryo. It's like that time Mamiya pulled us under Tokyo Tower.
MAMIYA. So you really are the one who instilled MAMIYA in Ryo.
Kikuchi Ryo was playing with sand and an abandoned piece of playground equipment.
I was quite surprised. You see, when I looked at Kikuchi Ryo, I felt like I saw Mamiya himself. If you were the one responsible, it would explain everything.
So, you saw Ryo as Mamiya?
Yes, unmistakably.
Thanks.
You sound happy.
Because I am. My work was conveyed as intended. Satoru had always hated the mocking smile this man would often make. I created that Mamiya after lots and lots of polishing.
Weren't you unable to write stories?
After putting down the pen in 2000, I considered what it was that Mamiya needed. But I'm glad I got you to confirm it. If you think that's Mamiya, then Nigaki and Bach would likely feel the same way. I finally made it this far. He looked up at the windy sky. Satoru found the expression scary.
And how far are you planning to go?
The man turned around and smiled with a dirty grin. Who knows? Maybe I should use Ryo as the idol in my new religion.
I understand now that the child is the Mamiya you created. However, back when I looked at him, it felt like there was another thing off about him.
It was a common type of deja vu unrelated to any yearning. It was but the dog tag Kikuchi Ryo showed off.
He's similar to the youth I met at Kato's house in 1999.
In December of 1999, he was left to take care of his boss's son. Mamiya had vanished shortly after that, so Satoru's memories of him weren't particularly vivid yet. Please help Suo. Suo Kato was a sleepwalker. I can't protect him. That man, shaking desperately as he pled. Wasn't that Kikuchi Ryo himself? Due to his particular line of work, Satoru is not one to mistake people for others. Normally, one would assume they were siblings or parent or child, yet he couldn't bring himself to dismiss the possibility that they were the same person.
But then, who is that child?
Welcome back. I'm eating. The Count of Saint Germain, who appeared in various times.
That just makes him seem more like Mamiya.
As he reclined on a sofa, he was overtaken by a mix of wonder and curiosity.
How would Kato react if he saw him? I haven't talked to him since he told me he bought a new phone. I love him.
He's so pretty.
Look, Mr. Samajima, I finally got a phone. Let's exchange numbers then. I could even send you mail. Would it interest you if I told you about this? No, that is no good. Showing that child to him could make his sleepwalking flare up again. Or maybe I'm worrying too much? Damn, he talks to himself like I do. This is me when I'm like streaming. This literally crazy.
Same.
A lot of things happened today. I should go to sleep.
Satoru hoped he could meet Mamiya again in his dreams.
I don't need dreams. I can already meet him anytime I want.
I'm interested in like the fact that this is like Ryo's route, but like it has more Samejima than I expected it to, considering that Samejima's like he's more related to Kato than he is to Ryo.
Yeah.
And yet we ended up here.
Yeah.
I guess because there's like so much overlap with like Ryo and Kato's sides that like this is the side that we can't see. That
Can
is
I
directly
grab a
related.
piece of cake?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go get some cake.
My computer is running so slowly. Hold on. Let me close some stuff. I have so much random shit running around. Like I have a that probably will help a lot. I have like a compilation of old vines. I was looking for something and that ended up being where I was ended up finding it. My cursor is so slow. What is up with that? Mamiya exists in this world. Kikuchiro. It happened, yeah. I will put this on for now. How's everybody else's day going? I took the day off because so Mina was here for the week, and then she was supposed to leave yesterday, but she left a day early, and so I took this day off, thinking like it'd be nice to have an extra day off, so that way I'm like fully recovered from having people over. But I didn't end up needing it, so instead I just scheduled a stream here. I can eat my dinner too. I'm really impressed that, like, cucumber crunching doesn't come through. Nice melody. I'm glad. I like this like random BGM I found.
I return.
Welcome back.
I also peed.
Oh good. I'm gonna go do that too.
Oh,
Interchange
okay,
chat.
yeah.
You can interchange out.
Hello, chat. I have tiramisu. I made tiramisu last week. Oh. Thank you. Welcome back and goodbye, Akari. How are you, chat? Yum 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 yum. That's me eating you. I'm gonna bite you. How? Yum 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 yum. You guys taste so good. Yum yum yum. I don't remember how much is different this route, but you know what? We ballin'. How are you guys doing? How you doing? What do you do today? How's your day? I worked out. And I edited some videos. I got so into editing videos that I almost forgot the stream was happening. Bro, you know when you like do shit and you get in the groove and then you just like don't stop and you're just like lost in the sauce? I looked at the clock and I was like, did I have something tonight? I was like, oh yeah, I'm in the groove, and I was like, ah shit. So, you know, we thought I'd be late, but I was right on time. You know, I locked in. I finished my workout, my dinner, my shower, and my skincare routine all in an hour and like 10 minutes. I'm crazy like that. I'm crazy like that. And now I'm eating tiramisu. Oh. I had plans to work out, like, okay, so I'm training for a marathon, okay? That's the lore, although, like, running is kind of fun anyways. I was supposed to run this morning, and I woke up at 7. I passed out. I was intending on running at 8. That shit didn't happen, but I passed out so hard that I woke up an hour and a half late for work, and I was like I just woke up. I'm like, I'm well rested. I was like, why am I well rested? What day is it? I looked at it. I looked at my laptop. It was like Monday, 10:30. I was like, Monday 10:30. Good thing for me. Nobody needed me. Haha. No one needed me. Good thing. Great thing. Yeah. No one needs me. Thank God. I'll try again tomorrow. I will try to sleep early tonight. I say as I eat tiramisu at 8:38 p.m.
Does that affect you that much?
I don't think so.
I've
I
never
mean, it
heard
was
of
made with a pretty.
I've never heard of tiramisu being like something that would keep you up at night.
Well, technically, I shouldn't eat too close to bedtime. I think this is like the last chance I should eat if I intend on waking up at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, that's what you're worried about. Okay, that makes sense. Just eating anything.
Yeah. I mean, there is caffeine in it. Not that I don't know if caffeine works on me, to be honest.
I believe we established that it doesn't.
I don't feel okay. So I don't feel anything, right? I don't feel awake, but there is the possibility that it might like keep my body awake,
Mm-hmm.
even though I don't feel anything at all.
I think rather than the caffeine doing any work on it, I think it's more like the sugars
Mm.
in like anything.
Well,
So like just eating.
This
anything.
is
That's
like
probably why eating.
I think this is
things
like the
will-
last like hour that I should like eat anything substantial.
Mhm.
I want to wake up at 7 o'clock, so
I should wake up then. I won't, but I should try.
I don't know if I will. I'll try tomorrow, and if I don't,
Or because you want
I
to
think
go running, right?
yeah, I'll try one more time on Wednesday, and we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Why does it have to be
'Cause
so
it's-
hot?
It's so hot. Like, yeah, I told you, I almost fainted like on
Oh,
like
yeah.
Sunday morning. I was like, okay, like I have to wake up really early.
Yeah, it's not fun. I was mowing the lawn on Saturday morning, and I was like, because I was awake, because I had to take Mina to the airport, and I
Mm.
was like, you know, I have to mow the lawn. I should just do it at 8. I wanted to do it earlier, honestly, because it was like, I took her to the airport at like 5, and I was like, what the fuck do I do with myself now? But since I live in a neighborhood, I'm like, I can't bother my neighbors that way. I had to wait. And so I finally like just did it at 8. Which was
That's
like,
fair.
because I was just like, I can't wait until later. It's gonna be too hot.
It's so hot. It's so bad everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And like it already starts getting hot like pretty early.
Yeah.
Like around 10, like it's already like it's the afternoon.
Yeah, basically.
Ugh.
Not looking forward to, like, well, hopefully I'll get to stay inside at work, but
Oh, do you gotta go outside or something?
sometimes I do.
What are you eating?
Okay.
Oh, damn, you have food.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I haven't had it in a while, and we didn't really eat out that much while Mina was here, like not as much as I expected to. Not as much as when you were here.
Well, you know, I was just touring around.
Totally valid. Also, we were like left to our devices our own devices a little bit more.
Oh yeah.
Whereas like I was eating with my family a lot because we went to my brother's place.
I mean, it wasn't like anyone was like cooking. I don't. Who cooked for me during when I visited? I don't even remember.
I don't know.
Your
probably
dad
tabs.
once?
Yeah, my dad. I don't cook. Sorry.
I made food with tabs once. Well, I made it with tabs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am not a cook.
I know.
I'm glad you know. I'll treat you to food though outside.
Yeah. I remember like I came down in the afternoon. They were like, "Oh, did your parents were like, "Oh, did Akari feed you?" And I was like, "No." They're like, "Oh, Akari, she's not feeding her guest." And I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, they're like that.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. She doesn't cook.
I'm glad you understand.
It's okay. There was midnight ravioli.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I can kind of cook probably, but I
Yeah.
usually choose not to.
About that. In theory, I can cook too, but just I don't.
I
derive
I like
negative
baking
joy.
more.
I derive negative joy from like cooking.
Well, I like baking. That's a little different for me, I think. I don't know.
Mhm.
Maybe I'll learn to like cooking more.
Mm-hmm.
All right, time to read my Roblox.
Roblox.
Oh yeah, my bitrate is crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let me turn off the video. Where's my window?
MAMIYA exists in this world as Kikuchi Ryo. Holy Roblox.
Out of all the
Holy
people
shit.
to like for Mamiya to like become, I think it's interesting that it ended up being Ryo.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Knowing that Kikuchi Ryo was a Mamiya created by Arisugawa Osamu, Satoru couldn't help keep himself from wanting to meet him. Thus, he insisted that they continue meeting at the shrine grounds on his days off.
Stranger danger.
No. Talking to him made Satoru miss that honeymoon period from the end of the century. It also made him wish that this boy, too, was immortal. One rabbit. He could pierce his heart with the blade, tear his limbs off. Two rabbits. He could close his screaming mouth as he drowned him in the bath.
Stranger danger!
3 rabbits. Satoru?
Oh, sorry. I was fantasizing about killing you. Yes?
You were spacing out.
Oh, I was just looking at the dried leaves.
Yeah, sure, definitely.
What
am
an
I thinking?
excuse.
What am I thinking, Satoru thought? Remember your pride as someone who plays by the rules. That's the only thing
He
He's like...
looked at like the first. He's like, yes, I was looking at the leaves.
Oh, man. So Satoru was like, I live in a society, and that's why I can't do what I want to do to this
Wow,
boy.
the ground is so interesting, isn't it, child?
Absolutely. Still, if all his wishes could come true.
No. I will surely go back to normal once I meet Kato.
He took out the phone he kept for private calls and clicked on his name in the
Do do
contact
do.
list. Perhaps he had a lecture and couldn't answer? Just as Satoru was thinking of leaving a message.
Hello?
A pit opened in his stomach. Oh, right.
Oh. You're not Kato, are you?
Did he have the wrong number, or did it belong to someone else now? Satoru hoped, begged that was the case, but... Oh, right. ED.
Hmm.
Alright, what was I thinking of? I was thinking of saying something and now I can't remember. Hi, Zero. How you doing?
Oyo!
Oh, y'all.
Oh, I hope you had fun at Anime Expo.
Oh, yeah, I hope you had fun. Seemed like you
Yeah.
did.
I'm glad you're alive.
Yeah. There's only one person in the world who called him by that crude name.
Arisugawa?
He remained calm, putting on a businesslike demeanor,
What happened to Kato?
and he hoped that this was unrelated. Hey, ED.
Tell me.
He tried to keep his cool, restraining his emotions. Well, congrats on the autograph.
Oh, hell yeah, I love Emily.
Is Ro a proper Mamiya? Why would he ask that now, of all times? Is it pleasant to be with him? Felt as though he could read his mind, but how?
Let's put Kato on the phone or tell me if he's alright.
Good to know. Good to know what? Satoru had no idea what was happening here. Sue is with me. His life is in my hands. He's my hostage, basically. You get it? I failed. He's far more composed than I am, Satoru thought.
What do you want?
First, there's something I gotta confirm. Who's more important to you, Suo or Mamiya? Why would he ask that? I thought of the young man with the bright smile and that dancing sky blue hair. He was like a mythical creature you could trust with your last ray of hope. Satoru placed him on one side of the scale and the grand moon on the other.
Mamiya, shouldn't that be obvious?
Yeah, I suppose it is. Suo wasn't enough to outweigh it. I'll give you a location. I want you to come here immediately and don't tell anyone else about this.
Very well.
Fear of madness, along with a shadow he'd sworn he would never fall on him again, began to overtake him.
Ito, you're...
On seeing the youth all covered in bruises and unconscious, the poker-faced man panicked.
What do you have against him?
The sheer gall to even ask that. Aren't you the one who secretly told him about Mamiya?
Mamiya? You know about the relationship between him and Kikuchi Ryo?
Huh? No, Ryo's got nothing to do with it. What are you talking about? I feel like we never really had a proper conversation in 1999. Looks like in 2003 we have to face each other and talk. The two briefly shared their thoughts. This is such bullshit. Is this layered structure supposed to be our sin and punishment? I had no choice but to remain silent and watch things unfold. This was a recollection, neither 1999 nor 2012, and I had no means of intervening as a spectator.
The karma surrounding them is far too complex.
Call me Mamiya. Arasakawa Osamu instilled his Mamiya in Kikuchi Ryo.
I see hope in you.
Samejima Satoru found selfish peace in Suo Keito's existence. Mamiya is mine. Arasakawa Osamu was unable to tolerate Suo Keito, who knew a Mamiya other than the ones he created.
But then, who is that child?
Samejima Satoru, who believed that the youth who appeared next to Suo Keito in 1999 was Kikuchi Ryo. The warped gears of fate slotted into place and began making a satisfying sound as they moved. I remember these words, actually.
Yeah.
This part is the same.
Bum, bum, bum. What do you intend to do?
Samejima looked down at the sky blue hair of the bloodied, unconscious youth. He didn't show up, but he was doing his best to keep himself from crying. Even this was all predestined. The flesh beyond the flowing blood invited the inhabitants of the pink house. Do we still have the house you can see Tokyo Tower from?
No, I already sold it. But I bought a villa in the mountains. It's quite nice soundproofing. Why are you asking me that? There's nothing to gain from harming him anymore.
There's no stopping them. What do you mean? This ain't nearly enough. They still didn't say anything I wanted to hear. I won't let them get away.
And you will use my house for it?
You like sharing your places, don't you? Especially if it's four of us.
Huh?
The cells were yearning. You should live there too, with Kikuchi Ryo, I mean. You want a life like before and you want it bad, don't you? He saw right through him. He was seen right through. No one could escape the truths. It all converged upon this conclusion.
Ah. I hate you so much.
What a coincidence. Me too. Okay, let's see. How much is this the same? There we go.
I think it's the same.
And poor, everybody gets beat up.
Yeah. They beat the shit out of him.
They make Ryo beat up everybody else.
People are dying.
The rabbit thing is really fucked up when you add the fact that like somebody even talked to him about them a
Yeah.
lot before.
It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is all the same.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I'm just letting it skip.
Yeah. You can enjoy them again.
Mm-hmm.
This entire thing was so crazy.
It really was. And they're like, Ryo, stab him. And Ryo's like, I don't want to, but he does anyway because he can't help it. Ah!
Can't help it. Doomed yaoi.
Mm-hmm. And then they try to run away, but it's so cold outside.
That art is so pretty.
Yeah. And then Kato dies.
Yeah, that's normal.
I know, right?
And that's how it went. Do you remember now?
Fun fact in Downfall, there's a scene where Ryo says he doesn't like eating. Now we know why. Oh, true. I didn't think about that. I have to go reread Downfall. It's been like, how long has it been? Like a year?
It's been a while.
Mm-hmm. That's how it went. Do you remember now?
Oh, you're unconscious. I suppose I rushed it a little.
Probably hyperventilated and passed out.
Up you go.
Samejima Satoru picked up Kikuchiro's unconscious body and bent his large frame to get out of the Ferris wheel.
You must have been quite tired. Not everyone falls asleep in a Ferris wheel.
I don't know if he fell asleep,
How-
bro.
How slow did that Ferris wheel go, or how fast did he tell that story?
I don't know. Like he
There's
probably
no
just
way.
he probably just overwhelmed him and kid passed out. He left the amusement park with a smile on his face and Kikuchiro in his arms.
When will you wake up, I wonder? I should tell him to come pick you up. I just remembered he's carrying Midori, who's also sleeping. How charming that both brother and sister took an afternoon nap.
So cute.
Now I'll
But
take
also
you to your
terrible.
home then. Yeah. No need to worry, I'll pick you up later.
As he was being carried, Ryo was actually somewhat conscious. He could feel the dark clouds above covering the amusement park. He could also feel the atmosphere being heavy with moisture. He could even feel this man handling him more gently than he had expected. Even so, he wasn't able to fully wake up. After all, doing so would cause an immense flood of memories to overwhelm him. The floodgates of the dam he'd been subconsciously maintaining were opened by Samejima Satoru. Placed between memories like compressed earth and lead, he found himself barely able to breathe. Crime, punishment, and those who were let live. Sleep. Sleep.
Nemu, nemu.
You're a good boy. Sleep tight. All he could hear within his faded consciousness was Samajima's awkward lullaby. Sue was a way better boy than someone like me, Ryo thought. Kaito had a bright future ahead of him. Ryo wondered if he deserved to survive at his expense. He wondered if everyone's life was of equal value. Next time he awoke, he found himself in his home. He'd been kept under house arrest by Samejima Satoru for the past few days. As a result, he felt like it had been quite a while since he last came here. The TV was destroyed and the tableware was scattered all over the place. A damp scent was still permeating the air. It was definitely his home, a dreary place indeed. Midori. This dusty box was the one place he belonged in. I want to see her. The oath he'd sworn long ago escaped his dry throat.
Ryo, you're a big brother.
I am? Within his mother's arms, he saw the monkey-like face of a newborn girl. Cute. It was the birth of his salvation. When he gently touched her soft hair, she took his finger in her tiny hand. He wanted to protect her. He wanted to do anything for her. He didn't wish for anything but her happiness. Midori, where are you? The roar that echoed through the empty house was almost beastly. Midori, without you, I'm... Kikuchi Midori is at my place. Hearing that voice made him raise his face and scowl. Osamu. Bro, I came here for you. Midori's there. You'll get food too, so let's go back to your new home. Arisugawa Osamu extended his hand, but Ryou pushed it away. No, you're the one who will be the adult and protect you. But Tsuo, he...
Why are you holding him like that?
I know, right?
What an interesting choice.
Yeah. Died because of me? Yeah, I killed him. Arisugawa Osamu's warmth embraced Kikuchiro. His body, full of strong vitality, felt awfully hot. I killed him with these same hands that protected you. Stop it. His large, bony fingers slid over Ryou's wrist. Hold my hand, Ryou. What the hell? No, stop. He wanted to resist, but his overflowing emotions shook him so much he couldn't gather any of his strength. Do you want to get away from me? The callus on his finger, lightly made by writing, touched Ryou's wrist. Do you want to take Midori and leave me? The intense pressure of his fingers went between Ryou's bones.
If you showed someone this scene with no context, they would think that's just yaoi.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Ah.
You're really gonna do that? As children without money or a home? Osamu ran his fingers along Ryou's palm as if reading it. Why is he doing that? Why does everybody, like not gonna lie, like this is like super bad touch. Like everybody does that to Ryou specifically.
Ryou doesn't consent to anything.
He does not, but he just lets it happen, unfortunately. Osamu ran his fingers along Ryou's palm as if reading it. You wanted a father, didn't you? But you killed Suho, and I... Osamu placed Ryou's hand in his own. It looked as though he were rubbing invisible blood onto his palm.
Brother.
That's close up. Forgive my sin, Ryou. Ryou's back was cold from sweat. Don't forget that you yourself are only alive because of Suho's sacrifice. Cartilage in Ryou's ears was shaking from Osamu's voice. It was enough to drive him insane. Stop. Please. His rough adult voice then reached his chilled stomach. Let's be a family, Ryou. His hands were closed in Osamu's. Their sweat bound them together, making it impossible to get away. That's gross. Okay. With a gentle warmth, he whispered those decisive words into his ear.
Screenshot this, send it to your friends who's never read it. Is this his dad or is this his boyfriend?
Don't say that. We're partners in crime.
Hey,
Oh,
Osamu.
it's so funny.
It's Uncle.
Osamu.
Yeah, what is it?
Camera isn't showing anything.
Let's see. You forgot to remove the cover.
Huh? Ah, it's not dark anymore.
Having fun with that?
Yeah, I want to take more shots.
That's so. Let's go to the park then. You're coming too, right, Ryou? Yeah.
He's like,
He
we
does not
just,
want to
like,
be
did
here.
whatever that was.
He does not want to be there. Their life in the new home was safer than the one they had before. What is it with, like, Osamu is such a weird dude. Why is he the one that wants a family so badly? Because, like, he, like, doesn't even like kids that much. Like, but he keeps on wanting a family. This is, like, the third time he's done this.
He just secretly wants a family.
Their life in the new home was safer than the one they had before. Nobody got mad if Ryou wasn't walking silently. They could stay calm without keeping the door slightly open. They had a place where the three of them could sit around the same table and enjoy the same food. Oh, cute sweater.
Huh, I got the answer.
Wait, hold it. Don't say it. I'm still thinking.
You don't know? Matches are...
I told you not to say it. Midori is very attached to Arisugawa Osamu. He'd given her a camera and she was very into photography, taught to her by Osamu himself.
I actually wanted to make it a bit brighter.
You gotta adjust the exposure. Here, hold this button and turn the lens. It had been a long time since Ryo had seen Midori having this much fun. For someone so rough, Osama was very good at dealing with children. Yeah, actually. He understood Midori and managed to bring out the best in her.
It's bright now.
See? That should help you take better photos. All Osama did was show her the door. That was how it had been with Ryo as well. He trusted children as individuals and let them freely walk through it. Watching them and seeing himself in their interactions, Ryo squinted his eyes. Looking back, the reason he got into books and looked for ways to put his feelings into words was so that he could better identify his surfacing urges, thus making them at least slightly weaker. No matter what awful things he may have done, Arisugawa Osamu had always been an ally to children. That is true. Osamu. What's up, Joe? Can't sleep?
I don't sleep this early. Plus, I had a night shift.
Huh? Doing what? Road maintenance?
Yeah. They praised me for having good eyes.
Hmm? Did you want something?
Yeah.
Sit down then. Tell me what's been going on in your life. Ryo hesitantly began opening up. He mentioned how he couldn't fit in at school and talked about the seaside park he often went to with Midori, as well as the sneakers he wanted. He still wasn't good at expressing himself, but Arisugawa was an attentive listener who understood him regardless. Ryo wondered if that deep, abundant silence was an adult's expression of love. It was peace akin to sitting on a boat drifting along on a still lake. And that just made Ryo even more confused. Osamu was the very same person who locked him and Keito up, put Keito through all that violence. It baffled him that he could still remain such a pleasant adult. Was this attachment an expression of aspiration or obligation? Was this cold sweat an expression of fear or love? Ryo's mental dictionary was ill-equipped to properly describe how he felt. This poor kid has, like, no frame of reference for anything. Like, he was...
Just suffer.
Yeah, he really is just meant to suffer. I feel really bad for him, actually. Like, when compared to his mother, yeah, like, Osamu was a dream, actually. Like, but also, Osamu put him through so much shit. Like, what? He has, like, no other options. The chain on those dog tags is a bit short, isn't it?
It's the one you gave me. I never took it off.
Even after what happened?
I knew that if I took it off, it would be as if that day never happened. Actually, I don't really know why. I tried to make myself duller so I wouldn't remember it and get hurt.
That's so. He got up from the sofa and went to pick up a book before coming back. There's a book I wrote while thinking of you. It was a children's book with a cover showing a cheetah dashing across the wastes. The cheetah is a graceful creature and the fastest in the savannah. He's got strong, beautiful muscles. I think that, like, everybody's a little attracted to Ryo and Ryo doesn't know what to do about it. When I saw you, that's the kind of scenery that came to mind. However, this isn't the savannah, but modern Japan. You're stuck in a small box where you can't use your legs to your fullest and are reduced to sneaking around. The familiarity of the expression made Ryo dig his nails into the back of his hand. I don't know what that was about, but I guess I just wanted to free you from the invisible box surrounding you.
An invisible box?
Yeah, like a glass cage at the zoo. I want to see you break stuff like that, leap over it, and run as fast as you could. That's why I wrote a book about it. And I still want to see it. I want to see you discard your envy of ordinary people. It's a feeling much like the attraction I felt toward the original you. Attraction? Before I did anything to make you a MAMIYA. Why? Osamu suddenly took Kikuchiyo's hands. He then bent forward and brought the hands closer to his forehead. This is fucking... Oh, man. Okay.
Round two.
Round two. Her perfect MAMIYA. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's okay, though. You can forget all about MAMIYA. Her rabbit-like hat was swaying behind the man. You were plenty charming without anyone doing anything to turn you into perfect MAMIYA. The way that this is being described is very suspicious. You don't have to stand out. All that really matters is that you lead a reasonably happy life.
A reasonably happy life.
Feeling that something was off, he returned to his room and got on the floor.
Old men yaoi, but it's actually just two old guys in Rio.
Two old guys going after the same child.
Ah.
It's because I want the unusual. Be like a cheetah and run free through the wasteland. You are a noble person.
What did they all want from me? I wasn't an admirable enough person to answer anyone's expectations.
Ryo, you are the focus of so many people's expectations.
And he wants nothing to do with any of them.
Yeah. If there is anything I could suggest you to do before their rate breaks you, it's... Well, it's the time of night to get your saves in.
Yeah. I'll overwrite this one, it's fine. Depend on Suo or meet up with people that... Which friends? Would it be Minato? Probably?
Hard choice.
I feel like this one would bring us back to where we're supposed to be. Question mark. But the thing is that this one also feels more right. You know what, let's continue the codependence.
You must still have the letter he got from Silkato at the amusement park. I want him not to be crushed by his life with Arisu Gawa Osamu and remember Silkato. That should cheer him up.
You want me to suggest that?
I'm sure you don't like seeing him so down either, so help me with this.
It's so funny that he's the rabbit head now.
Well, I don't mind. I just gotta make him read the letter, right?
Mamiya agreed more readily than I had expected and approached Kikuchiyo.
Hey, Ryou. You seem pretty down. Wait, huh? Mamiya? So I didn't even have to suggest it. You're reading the letter yourself. I'm not... I can't. Why? I'm scared.
Huh?
If I take the letter, I'll have to respond, right?
That's a funny expression.
I'm cold. It's okay. I don't think I can give him the correct response.
Oh no.
Why did I survive? If I had died instead of him, this wouldn't have... I'll stop you right there.
Even though Mamiya stopped him from continuing that thought, Kikuchiyo merely smiled in self-derision.
It's like a tag placed at the very front of my brain. I know I gotta do it, but I postpone it and instead just look at it every day, which makes my heart ache even more. I mean, there's no way I can reply to him. I have no words to give him. Maybe Osamu could do it. He's an author. Me, on the other hand, I lack the education to come up with elaborate expressions.
Yet you say it this way.
Kikuchi-ryo.
I fell silent and took a step back so I could better hear his regretful words.
I hate letters.
I'll write letters. Lots and lots of letters. Where could we go? A warm place would be nice. Tropical island with palm trees. There are many fun things waiting for us. There's much that the world wants to tell us. Both you and me.
No. No!
I'll write letters. Lots of them.
Screw letters.
So you won't be lonely even when you go back home.
I hate letters.
This had the opposite effect.
Aw. What's he
Oh, we
doing?
saw this.
Or do we? What's he doing at the convenience store?
Well, we saw it in the store.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, this
Yeah.
is... I totally don't remember what was going on here. Oh, right, he's trying to steal stuff. Okay. Because Kato's also going a little insane himself.
Yeah. He learned interesting stuff.
Yeah, he wants to be interesting. Surrounded by darkness and the pouring rain, a single silhouette was running. It was so he could stop Suo Kato as he vanished into the past. Suo, where are you? Suo! He wanted to wipe away the worry that they would never meet again. Just like he repeatedly wiped the water trickling down his jaw. I can't meet him. Is that because it's 2012 now? Is it because I killed him?
No, Kikuchiro.
It's because I ran away on that winter day in 2003.
It's not your fault.
He looked wherever his eyes could see. Please don't disappear. I still... Yet the one he wanted to meet was nowhere to be found. I still haven't given you a reply.
And that's why you returned to me?
Within the silence, only the sound of falling water could be heard. Where's Suo?
I don't know.
The place he looked at was distant, covered in mist and hard to see. Why are you here as your past self? Samejima wasn't even meeting his gaze. Suo's not here. Blood escaped as he bit his lip. He smiled, tasting the iron, and let the pain escape through his mouth.
What will you do then?
The intense rain drowned out all other sounds.
Will you meet your end here too?
Drenched in black, the man standing there was like a natural phenomenon. I'll ask again, where's Suo? He wouldn't kiss up to him, nor would he back down.
He met us in 2003, the year you're supposed to die. There's no more room for fantasy.
A metallic sound rang out. Samejima had thrown a knife on the asphalt.
Take it.
The metallic silver was sharply reflecting the city lights.
Why not end this?
The traffic lights turned blue and gave a dangerous tint to their side profiles.
You must have
That's-
grown tired of extending this. Hmm?
I'm just thinking about the, translation of that, because for some reason, I don't really remember, because there's a really fine line between green and blue, right? In, Japanese. And so, for us, it would be green, but for the Japanese, they consider it to be blue. So they call traffic lights, they turn blue, right? But in English, that doesn't make any sense.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, I remember this being a thing. I was first learning Japanese.
Interesting.
That traffic lights are considered to be to turn blue, but they're actually turning what we perceive as green.
Oh.
So it's just kind of funny. It's just wow, that's a very direct translation. They didn't think about that one at all.
Yeah.
Mm. The flickering seemed to speed up their thoughts.
Tired of looking for Kato, becoming Mamiya, and holding this bond to me. So let's fight to the death, shall we? You and I?
Why do you like this, Satoru?
He's so normal.
He is so normal.
Get in the car, loser.
I'm gonna move you a little bit. There we go. Oh, I'm not eating your hammer.
You don't want to eat my hair.
I'm fine with eating your hair. I'm eating the hammer.
Oh.
A red color painted the ground from the side.
There's no way I could do that.
It's the only wish I couldn't realize at MAMIYA. You never fought back, you see.
Are you gonna... He really wants to kill this kid now.
I love murdering children.
I won't commit murder.
No cars were passing by, nor stopping when the light was red.
I have no intention of playing along with your sick hobbies.
The traffic lights remained unchanging.
You think I'm alone in this?
Hmm.
You are the same as me, Ryou, so why won't you stop feigning ignorance?
The change in his aura put him on high alert.
I can't bear this for much longer.
Samejima closed the distance between them.
See? He took the weapon in hand.
Just as Samejima said, she was now holding the knife he dropped on the floor.
Impressive. You did it subconsciously. And so quickly at that.
Joe has, like, a really strong will to survive, for better or worse.
He'd be suffering all the time. No. This is good. This is right. These are your instincts.
Samejima attacked with his elbow, and Kikuchi couldn't evade it.
Not enough, is it? One more.
Ah!
Are you starting to remember? Did the MAMIYA still begin to sprout?
Was he gonna make a move? Was he? Samejima Satoru was simply dying to fight Kikuchi Ryo like one beast against another. No! I decided that I no longer succumb to these urges and act violently. The heat of the emotions quickly began to cool down.
Huh. Enough of that, then.
A thrust into the stomach.
He'll die a painful death for disappointing me. How anticlimactic.
Cold.
This isn't it, Kikuchi-ryo. This isn't my MAMIYA.
Samejima's long fingers were pushed against Ryo's stomach.
You're all MAMIYA, so you must answer our expectations.
The cold made his consciousness go hazy. Ryo wondered if this was the pain Suo had felt that day. He felt a bitter emptiness, as if something important was escaping his body.
I'm begging you. Please let me witness that strange rainbow again.
There was no response. Meanwhile, red blood was spilling out of his stomach.
What? You can't die here. Hey, Kikuchi-ryo, this ending is... ...
Alright, sure. Where am I gonna save now?
You gotta get your saves in.
File 32.
I don't have the strength to conquer this fear. Please, let him rest already. Why do you fight?
Kikuchi-ryo tried to resist the stab wound in his stomach, but his strength was fading regardless.
Because I felt like there was something special for me there.
His fingers cut through the emptiness, grasping nothing. The fact there was nothing in his eyes made Samejima relieved. Then he embraced Kikuchi-ryo's shoulders.
Stop.
It's rainy, you'll be cold.
Samejima's hands were large and warm. Ryo found that both odd and creepy. You should find it very creepy.
Let's go back.
He's gonna fucking kidnap him? Go back? Where? Ryo wanted to ask that, but he couldn't form the words. Oh my god. Samajima's house was large and had a wealth of high-quality furniture. It was far cry from the place where Kikuhiro had lived for so long.
Feel free to take your shoes off or keep them on. It's up to you.
Saying that, Samajima removed his leather shoes.
You don't like dirty feet, do you? Why are you even giving me the option?
Question was met with a smile.
It will get dirty now. I'll have to clean it regardless.
Oh my god. Ah! Right as he said that, the man punched Kikuhiro in the head. Would Ryo have been able to quickly run away without his shoes on? No, most certainly not. This man had no intention of letting his prey escape.
You lost to me.
His long, slender legs straddled the other's collapsed body. His gloved hands were grasping a rope.
However, this isn't the limit of your potential, is it?
Ryo really is just born to suffer. Oh my god. Samajima Satoru was ecstatic. The comeback of the honeymoon he'd experienced a few years ago was making his eyes water. He slowly waited for the answer he'd wanted.
What do you say, Ryo?
I won't run. Not even from you.
Really?
The rope made a sound as it ground against his dark skin. It ate into his jaw and exposed his throat. Wait, how is it? I don't like that. Okay. The rope was getting wet from his sweat. Would his suffering become even worse if it was tied around his neck? How is it tied?
Like hell, I'd run.
His pair of wide amber eyes were so striking they brought Samejima Satoru back to his senses. Were those the words he had wanted? The boy's will still seemed a tad too strong. The look he was giving him,
Satoru,
was far more defiant than what he had anticipated.
I'll get you to understand before you die.
Where do we come from? What are we? Where are we going? What is going on? Why do people seek paradise in the south? Was it the warm soil? The ever-blazing sun high above? Whoops, I missed an entire sentence there and just went on. The elation brought out by the vivid colors? Or perhaps one could have the best naps when caressed by southern winds? Was this child involved somehow? Oh my god, what is going on?
Don't worry about it.
He's taking him on a trip?
I've never been on a plane before.
How was it?
Dry.
That it was. I'll have to walk a bit from here.
Is Midori alright? Why am I here?
She's with the Risugawa. She's his real daughter, you see. Naturally, you can trust him to look after her.
Huh?
You didn't know?
The island of Tahiti wasn't a place with much to do. Bro got him, like, a passport. I can't believe that Samajima, like, fucking got him a passport while we're at it. This needs to move. There we go. The sea was beautiful, but there wasn't much in the way of things or anything that could provide stimulation.
Oh dear. Well, we sure have lots of free time here.
Sweating beneath the scorching sun, Samajima sounded a chuckle.
Why did we come here?
I've always wanted to go to the tropics. You know how people tend to associate vacations with visits to the south? I'd hope that I could feel free and at peace.
And how is it?
A hell very much like paradise. Make no mistake though, I am in no way obsessed with you.
You could have
he
fooled
said,
me. Could have
like a
fooled me.
liar.
Could have fooled me. Eating corn. The room they lived in provided some shade against the sun, making the temperature more bearable. Come night, only the moonlight shone in and brought the wind through the window.
I'm obsessed with myself.
Okay, that's fair, I guess.
That's fair. It's like, oh yeah, okay, fine.
So you brought me to this place for your own self-satisfaction? Bro got him a passport and just for this.
I wanted to isolate you.
You're so terrible.
It's why I brought you to a place where you have nothing to protect.
The humid heat gradually made them fatigued. A few weeks had passed since they arrived in Tahiti. Oh my god.
He sleeps with such a childish expression.
Please stop! Oh my god. We need to get away from these guys. Everything about
We've
these
just-
the routes that we've been on have just been like
This guy, not only is he a criminal, everything. It all comes back to children, doesn't
He
it?
really is.
Love this guy. What a guy. Really, real spice in the game.
Yeah, he really is. Like, he just adds a little bit of something to this.
We love you, Sebastian Michaelis.
Even during daytime, they began to sleep more frequently in the shade. After all, this place is far too hot and boring for any kind of activity. Did the author go to Tahiti and just, like, hate it?
I mean, like, it sounds like a nice trip to me.
Yeah, I guess. But also, like, he keeps on talking about how it's boring and hot.
I love this line. Do you truly think it's a good idea to be so defenseless around me?
No, I doubt that he does, but he doesn't really have a choice. Also, Ryo, like, regardless of how he feels, like, he just knows that, like, nothing's gonna go his way.
Yeah.
For as long as he could remember, he found it difficult to treasure living beings. Fragile lives would be crushed by his hand without him even trying.
Rio.
He ran his fingers along the back of the boy's
Yeah.
coffee cream colored hand. Don't touch him.
People are wrapped in one layer of skin.
That's incorrect. As long as the sun's eyes weren't open. Summoned Satoru.
layer of skin, okay?
Summoned Satoru didn't have to feel any fear.
Wait, we have more than one skin?
No, well, like there are several. It's not that there's like one layer of skin; it's several layers. Your skin
I
is
thought it
made
was
up
just,
of
like,
multiple
meat.
layers. Not exactly. Like so what you think of as meat is muscle, right? And
Okay. Or like fat?
yeah, or fat, but like there are several layers of like dermis that you have to get through before you get
Dermis.
before
Oh my
you
god, is that
reach-
why they call it a dermatologist?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, derm refers to skin.
Whoa. No way. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Didn't know that.
You learn more every single day.
I do.
You really
There's
do.
so much to learn in this world.
There really is. But yeah, so like there's I don't know if you notice, but like you can actually like if you were to peel out your skin, then like there's several layers to it.
Ew.
Sense?
I'm not trying that.
Anyway. Right now, he could probably turn this detestable child into a lifeless corpse. A wicked emotion surged through his entire body.
Each body part has a name, but the whole is by no means patchwork.
Running the pad of his finger on him, he passed the protruding bones and made circles around the faintly visible veins. Stop touching him!
That fact is my favorite thing about humans.
I'm gonna finish my dinner. Hold on.
Is someone shooting fireworks? Or
Seriously?
blasting their car? I can't tell.
Why?
I don't know, but either of them are loud, and I hear it. Oh my god.
His brow twitched. For a moment, Samejima thought he had woken him up by accident. The slowly moving fingers made his body freeze. Samejima thought that he would have to act before he woke up. But then, the palm of Kikuchiro's hand gently grasped the man's fingers. He looked like a baby clinging to his mother.
Ah.
Samejima Satoru hated this creature more than anything. Several years had passed since a single creature lived in a shining hell. Where do we come from? What are we? Where are we going? Arms and legs intertwined? Hello? What is going on? Scrawny collarbones collided. It was the creatures who were breathing steadily while wrapped in one layer of skin. No one could find it. Someone wanted this.
If you could see me right now, I'm literally that one gif of the Rock.
Wait, which one?
The one where he he leans in and he raises his eyebrow.
Oh, Jesus. No, yeah, I feel that. What?
He's
What
so
happened there?
he's so new.
What happened
He's so
there?
new.
Oh, thank you for the French.
This is what you wanted, right? No way.
I don't know about that.
He moved to the tropical islands with him, and
Yeah.
you know,
Mm-hmm.
he finally got to
I just realized that I accidentally...
express his love
Mm-hmm.
for
Uh-huh.
young boys.
Uh-huh.
You know, maybe he waited until he was 18.
Oh my god. You're awful. I hope so. I don't even know what to do about that.
At this point, what? What's the bare minimum? It was only a year away. You're right though, right? Like,
was it only a year? Yeah, you're right. That's true. He was 17.
yeah, we were so close, guys. We were so close.
And several years passed.
Several
so,
years passed, so you know,
something definitely happened there.
yeah, it's
Something happened there.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it.
I don't even know how do I feel like Ryo and Haruki should have talked more because it almost like it feels like they unintentionally have the same lifestyle. It's just that like I don't know, Ryo keeps getting picked up by guys.
Wow.
I don't even know what to do about that. What the hell?
Guys with
Questionable tastes.
predatory intentions.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's a good way to put it. That's an ending. Yeah, that is an ending.
When he said I wanted to isolate you, that's like you should have you needed to run faster. Or just die here. Just die in the scene. Honestly, just die in the scene.
I don't know what's up with Ryo. Like, Ryo is he has like he knows what he needs to do to survive, and the unfortunate thing about that is that a lot of times it's just taking whatever is given to him. I don't even know what to do about him.
Oh, he's got survival instincts, all right.
Oh wait, that was you. No.
No, Kikuchi-ryo, you can't die.
I didn't want an ending like this.
I have to do something. I have to think of something.
I couldn't let the story end here.
I don't want it ending this. That's exactly why I mixed 1999 and 2012.
Exactly.
You mixed 1999 and 2012. Kikuchiro's premonition is correct if it's 2012. But this moment is both 2012 and 1999. You know what I mean by that, right, Natsume? Oh no.
I do.
Yeah, I do. If it's 1999, Kikuchi Ryou will be able to meet Suo Kato.
Right, it's gotta be 1999. We looked at each other as though we were people in the same boat. Within the rain, I gathered the wet paper falling around and brought it close.
Once again, buying the what-if scenario from 1999.
As I began to run, Mamiya stood still. We were like the representations of stillness and motion. It was as though we naturally understood our roles in a ritual that neither of us discussed. Mamiya Yumehisa's voice echoed in the rain. I am still holding the remnants of a devastated century.
That's not it.
I lost many things in the sea and acquired a certain bitterness. The words he was reciting were familiar. They were the contents of a letter Suo Kato once wrote.
It's not it either. No.
I'm still waiting for your return, unable to consign the remnants of darkness. When night comes, Mom gives me something warm, and Dad pats me on the back. Perhaps I should have done the same to you. Why do I find you so enviable?
This is it. The Suo Kato story that I saw before I decided to intervene.
It was a story that stood out even among those centered on the friends who came to my funeral. Aww. I don't even remember that CG, actually. Did we get it? I don't think I had it.
I don't know. They'd actually met in 1999.
Please, don't forget. Mamiya stopped reading and looked up. Please, don't forget me. Within the darkness, their eyes met. Did those words truly belong to Suo Kato? There was emotion in Mamiya Yumehisa's voice as he spoke, but where was it coming from?
Mamiya, why are you...
Mamiya said nothing and only smiled.
Wait.
The extended hand touched nothing but the paper quickly flying by.
Wait, Mamiya.
A stormy wave of history carried away and drowned out time itself.
I'm back. Ugh, man, it's cold. Gotta turn on the heating.
The letter Mamiya was reading was the scene that was narrated in Downfall's ending. Oh.
The TV's talking about the end of the world again. Makes sense. I mean, it's December of 1999.
The world would soon end. I didn't know how much truth there was to it, but people on TV and the news made it out to be a big deal. This is like the 50th time that I've read this. Look at this magazine. It's got all these details about Nostradamus. And he said there was a hidden code in the prophecy. Check it out, Suo.
I'm good.
Really?
Wait, can we skip this part?
Probably. Yeah,
Oh.
none of us actually felt like the world was gonna end. I feel like it sets the mood, though.
Okay.
Okay, sit down, everyone. I'm gonna reveal the results of the quiz we had last time. He's earlier than usual. Gotta hurry up. The days just go by without any change. I still don't know my purpose for being here.
Why is everything so devoid of fun?
Well, it's probably like... I'll blink one moment and the world will be over the next. Actually, does it? Yeah, it does move. And then he'll find Ryo eventually, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, he finds him.
He finds him and he's
he
mad. And he's
forgot.
mad that he forgot him.
Yeah. Oh god, the entire amnesia part.
Oh my god.
It's like the 500th time we've seen the amnesia.
Yeah.
I really like his sweater.
Me too. I like their outfits here. They're really cute.
Yeah.
And then Keito goes into the water. And
Yeah. I have a wig that is like a darker version of Kato's hair, I think.
oh, we're back here.
Oh, we're back here.
So these like
Oh. You'll just get different bad ends, I believe.
will I really? Okay.
I think so. I
Let's
think
see.
you still have to get like the same combination, just like yeah.
Yeah, it's just in his route. So if, I think dies in the mountains, right? No, okay, it won't let me. It's killed at the sea. And this is all like the same. Mm, this is the first thing that has to happen, right? If I remember right.
Is it different? Oh, I guess not.
No, this is the same.
Oh, okay,
they
then I
like
guess we can just go ahead.
and they go off into the end. Yeah, okay. Okay, so
Okay.
we're okay, so that all leads to the same endings as in uh Kato's section. I think I have to go back
Yeah.
here
Okay, so then we just have to go forward.
or here, and we have to meet his friends.
I'll have him see a friend other than me.
Give me a second. I have like 3 bubbles left in my bubble tea.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, so eepy.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way I'm the only one worried about him. There should also be.
Yo. Hey. Don't ignore me, man. Out of the way. I won't. Not until you look me in the eye and talk to me. It's got nothing to do with you, Minato. I haven't the slightest idea what happened to you. I really don't. But you're being really pitiful right now. Shut up. You don't know anything. Using the power directed at him. Oh my god. Tojo Minato threw Kikuchi Ryo to the floor like it was nothing. He tried to break free, but he couldn't push the arms away. Seeing the man below him panic, Minato spoke up. You're weak. Way weaker than you used to be. Long silence ensued. Only ragged breathing could be heard, but even that was faint. Once Ryo's breathing had calmed down and his head cooled off, Minato slightly weakened his grip. You should rely on me a little. I don't like being in the dark about what's going on in your family. Can't you at least tell me a little bit?
Well, if it isn't Rio,
Long time no see, Sensei.
start from square one and beat him into shape, Minato.
Damn. I will.
Ah.
I'm shocked he didn't say anything else. Sensei and I aren't actually scared of you. I mean, even if you're a delinquent, you're still weaker than me. I was just holding back. Let's do it again. Nice, your reactions are speeding up and your defense is improving. You're strong. Hey, I told you I am, didn't I? Oh. As Ryo got up, Minato stuck out his fist to him, and Ryo met it with his own. Anyway, Sensei can be real mean sometimes. I still wasn't... Hmm? What's up? I think I saw someone familiar. Hmm?
Oh, we're back.
Oh, okay.
Just some extra
Uh,
scenes, I think.
Oh, yeah. Who's that? Someone from a different school? Something's not right about him. Hey, Joe! Is he by himself still?
Yes, it's the
I
same.
guess it was all gonna be the
scene.
same.
Yeah.
So despite all of that, like, they still end up the same.
Yeah.
Got it. And then this will lead to the other part? Question mark?
Hmm.
So is that the extent of what we can get out of this route?
I think so, and then you just go to the end.
Yeah, it's all the same. I'm gonna take this moment to
Rip.
drink water. You'll see? Okay. Not what I want. The same.
I think you can. I think yeah, you can just go to the
Yeah, it's all the
question
same.
part. Yeah.
Wow, I needed that water. This is all okay. Okay. So which part? We ended up, so these all like just overlap. So I think at this point, let me see, where are we? Oh, okay. There's still something here that we're missing. But we got all of Kato's stuff. So what are we? What did I miss here?
Um. Well, I think you can still like make those choices at the end and
Which
proceed.
choices?
Like you know when you start like answering the questions and you get them right.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I think you can do that. I don't know. I don't remember. I think there's a little bit.
Okay, we'll go for this section and see if this leads me somewhere. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so we all have all of this stuff. Okay, so he gets killed at the sea. Then all that happens. And then I said this one, right? So no,
Yes.
wait, I said this one, so it should be this one because the other one got us to the route that we already had. What's the question?
Who the assailant is?
I don't even remember who I picked.
Uh,
Yeah, since this is in theory a different
was it
place, I'll put it somewhere.
Kato? Bro, I'm so bad.
Probably Kato. We'll see. The CLN is still Kato. When did it happen then? Oh shit. When did it happen? 1999, I guess, because we went back to 1999, right?
Um, um,
I don't even. Oh my god.
so bad.
Uh, Karma caught up to him and killed him in 2013, in 2003. Okay. What a strange karmic connection. Yada yada
Okay,
yada.
okay, I think we made it.
Joe
Think
looks
we're
so
here.
cute in this outfit.
He is truly a baby.
He is a baby.
And then I think we'll get, like, yeah.
Oh yeah, because so he yelled at him. Oh yeah, I guess that we would get the section of time where, like, after Ryo disappears in the
Ye-
sea? Question
I
mark.
think.
Because
I mean,
Mamiya,
there
so
is like this
yeah,
whole
Mamiya
part.
takes his place effectively, and yeah, they declare their love for each other again, swearing that they'll be together forever.
Yes. Yaoi. This is the yaoi
I
part.
want to live with you, Suo. Here we go.
They
Okay,
are
there we go.
so.
We finally got something. When he got up, there was silence all around. He couldn't even hear the rain. The sandy beach was oddly warm. He didn't even want to part with the sand touching his cheeks. Where am I? Where's Suo?
Iguchi Ryo.
He looked up when he heard his name spoken. There he saw a pair of ruby eyes that looked like they were on the verge of tears. You're... Before he could finish, the man pulled him by his hand and embraced him. That golden curly hair reminded Ryo of dandelions in the sunlight.
I knew you could do it.
I feel like I've always wanted to be like you. There's no one else but them on the silent beach. A light breeze caressed them, gently treating the fatigue from the cold. Your name is... I'm sorry, I can't remember.
Right.
But this feels really nostalgic somehow. Though, that probably doesn't mean much coming from a guy who was an amnesiac. You've been looking out for us all this time, haven't you? All without even telling us your name. The evening sun was quivering ever so slightly as it sank into the sea. Be it storm or snow. You lamented our pain like it was yours and wished the best for us, didn't you? Thanks.
All I do is selfishly make you act the way I wanted.
Even if you call it selfish, the generosity you're showing us is beyond compare.
Hearing that from you, of all people, makes me feel like I don't need anything else.
Don't be modest. You have someone closer to you who can give you even better words.
Do you think so?
Of course. This young man he could only meet in his dreams put on a faded smile. I was the one who treated you as my inspiration, not the other way around. Just walking with you side by side like this made me feel like everything had been worth it. Did I protect Suo?
Well,
They might not be able to meet again, but I had to encourage him to seek out his own happiness.
you should see for yourself.
Once they left the seaside, a refreshing blue wind embraced Kikuchiryo. Their gazes
What's
met
this
in the middle of
scene?
a windy plain. Eyelashes of gentle blue and dark brown were swaying intensely. I've been looking for you.
Same here. I've been looking since that moment in 1999.
And then the outline of their smiles made them cry within. This is all the same though, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Gay people.
Gay people.
This is all gonna
Um,
save anyway. We'll see what happens. Probably gonna be a different bad end, right? If it's his way.
I think so.
Let's try it.
It's sad, but our dream will not come true.
Wait, I should go there. A dream of 1999 should.
No, it needs to happen naturally.
It's all the same. Yeah, it is all the same. Oh yeah, he turned into a bird. I forgot about that. Alright.
Oh, I guess it is the same.
Well, let's see what happens, I guess. This one? Oh, here we go. Okay. He woke up at the beach. Looking around, he didn't see Suokato or the man in the trench coat. Wow. Blood left his side as he tried to get up, but he pretended not to notice. I remember everything. This was 2012, where he had a precious sister. And he certainly couldn't forget his ties to Suokato.
What a relief he was able to get back to 2012. I feel like I rewrote Fate and got a happy ending, but this just solved one of the problems. There were still many issues he'd left behind in 2012. Like the ones surrounding Arisugawa Osamu and Kikuchi Ryo. Can I forgive Arisugawa Osamu for what he did?
I don't know if it's about you forgiving him, it's about what...
Okay.
In this case, it's about whether the character Kikuchi Ryo could.
Yeah.
Terrifying thought entered my mind.
I'm able to give him a punishment.
Oh god.
Punish.
Okay, this is very this is very different. I should have overwritten this one. Oh well. You want to punish him? Okay, we'll punish him.
I'll punish him.
Punish him.
I can no longer tolerate Arisugawa Osamu. Yeah, I hate that guy.
I can no
There's
longer
one thing I
tolerate
can
him.
take from you.
Is this my place? It's 2012? Midori! Yeah?
Midori is calmly sitting in the room. There was a man next to her.
Osamu!
He let out a shout. Gratitude and guilt made Ryo hide his face and reveal his feelings without even looking at Arisugawa.
When I think of Suo, I just can't forgive you, which is why...
Despite being yelled at from up close, Arisugawa was making a somewhat confused face.
Osamu? What's wrong?
Huh?
Midori, there's something not quite right about him.
Ryo, are you there? The man opened his sealed lips, and with trembling hands reached into empty space. Ryo, where are you?
Osamu?
It's all dark. I can't see a thing.
What are you saying? It's noon. I won't play along with this.
Alright, I get it. I messed up, so please turn on the lights. Come on. Arisu Osamu had gone blind. It didn't take long for panic and fear to set in. He really just was like, I'm gonna punish him and give him a disability.
Oh my god.
Just like completely out of the blue, too.
He's been saying this ever since he woke up.
Fucking, like, did his, like, both of his retinas, like, get
Boom.
get detached? Like, while he was sleeping? That can happen, you know?
Oh my god.
It happened to my dad. He woke up and it was like, he saw like lightning going across his vision, and it's because one of his retinas detached from like.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so it's like something that can happen, I guess. But like that's so random here. Midori didn't seem to understand what was happening. Ryo tried to keep the panicking beast from scaring her too much.
Calm down. We'll just get you to the hospital. Need a phone. Right, the payphone.
Grasping some coins, he prepared to rush out. Why are you here?
Oh. There seems to be a commotion here. What happened?
I don't want you anywhere near these children anymore.
Same, Jima, don't walk in with your dirty shoes.
So scared that's all you could say, huh? Well, you are a child too. I suppose it's only natural. Now, who will look after the piggy?
First, hospital.
I can take him there if you want. But I'm quite certain it's already too late.
The man who'd lost his light was shockingly helpless. Overcome by panic and fear, he looked like a child separated from his guardian.
But
It seemed unlikely that Arisugawa could live an independent life by himself. Ryo was about to say that he would be the one to care for him,
I'm joking.
but Samejima Masato said that and put on an awkward smile.
You're a child. Focus on your studies. I will look after him. It's okay. There's no need for you to worry. Despite how it may seem, this wouldn't be my first time living with him.
They were intrinsically self-aware of the violence overflowing the world. They were black sheep that couldn't fit in due to their awareness and delicate subtleties. When the world ended, leaving only the two of them, no one would torment them with strange looks. No one would scorn them for their savagery. No one would laugh at them for anything. Two men were supporting each other as they walked next to a river. One had a cane, while the other was keeping close, maintaining a slow pace that underused his long legs. The wind feels nice.
It does. Oh, there's ducklings swimming around.
Really? I hear the water moving.
It's almost spring after all.
Are the flowers in bloom yet?
No, not yet. They're flower buds, though.
Are they apricots? Can you tell?
No, I don't know flower names, but I'll look into them before our next walk.
Sorry for the trouble. How did they end? Why did these guys end up in like weirdly domestic situations a lot?
I don't
They
know.
like hate each other, like, but also they like can't get away from each other.
It's quite odd.
Sorry for the trouble. A spring breeze swept through their hair. The gentle sunlight made only one of them squint. For them, whose time had stopped at winter, this bright sun was far too dazzling. They knew that they would never go back to their youth when they rushed through the darkness.
If I'm to be honest, I've always been envious of your wealth of knowledge. I admire it even now, and always will. And I'm not just being nice, I do mean it.
And that's so. Arasugara sounded a light chuckle, knowing full well that Samejima wasn't the type to give empty compliments. I wish that I could, like, harness a fucking, like, Shiraimu and just, like, have him voice him. I can't stop thinking that he's fucking Yamato.
He has his face.
He really does.
And I'd say, like, their talking manners are similar enough.
It is. It is the same. Like, he's just a little bit more gruff. And that's because he's around, like, actual, like, adults as opposed to children.
Yeah.
So I just want him to voice him, and then we got the rest of it.
Yeah, let me just email him real quick.
I know, right? Arisugawa sounded a light chuckle, knowing full well that Samejima wasn't the type to give empty compliments. The desolate spring light and the stream continued to shine.
See, they just need to be put in a situation where they just take care of each other and nothing wrong happens to them.
You're right.
They don't do anything wrong. No crimes.
Yeah. I think, like, just being around each other, like, when they aren't tempted by Mamiya in any shape or form, so if Ryo isn't around,
They're
then...
just old man yaoi.
Yeah, basically. Alright, where were we? Alright, what happens if we don't give him a punishment?
No, I need to rethink this. I can't let myself act so arrogantly. First, I should hope that Kikuchi Ryo is safely delivered to the hospital.
True. And so Kikuchi Ryo was brought to the hospital. After an emergency treatment, he briefly fell into a deep sleep. Probably the most sleep that he's gotten in, like, years. Meow. And then he was reunited with his sister. Midori, finally I get to see you. That hurts. Hey, I'm the one who wanted to hug you. Sorry. Ryo. Osamu. Glad you're alive. Thanks. Within the evening courtyard, the dry sheets were gleaming in the light. The two silhouettes peeking out from behind them belonged to Arisugawa Osamu and Kikuchi Ryo. You don't want to go back to my place? What are you saying? I can't pay the hospital fees, but I'll work to earn it back, so let me just live with Midori. The child could barely find the right words and didn't know where to look, and the adult didn't fail to notice that. He grabbed him by the shoulders, standing in his way and making him the only thing the boy saw. But we're a family now. I also
also wanted to be like you, but when I became an adult, I found myself tired. A child's voice rang out from behind. It was similar to Osamu's, yet still distant. When you need to think about how to fend for yourself, you'll need some kind of respite to get through things. That's why I want you to be with me. You're my form of respite after all. Do you really think I'll just say yes to that?
When the words coming from both sides were met with that response, the adult was perplexed. You won't? The grip on the shoulder became painful. He trembled as the Jenga tower of his pride began to collapse. I'm no longer just a child who needs your protection. You are a child, though. He slapped away the other's arm and ran to the sea of sheets. The shadow of the arm was long and ran beyond the curtains. The wind blew, raising the cloth and causing the sun sinking in the west to make a square shine. Exactly. No one could keep treating you like a child forever. Oh, hello.
Oh, there he is. Wow, what a statement. After all, you're gonna grow old with me.
How old is Kato right now? What year is this? 2012?
I don't remember what year it is.
Yeah. This must be 2012 at this point, even
This
though,
is
like...
the long hair I was talking about.
Yeah, that makes sense. It looks nice. It is 2012. Okay, so it's 2012, then Kato is... Shoot. 9 years after 2003, so he's... 28? Yeah, he's 28 now. Okay.
Mm.
It's 28-year-old saying that to a fucking 17-year-old. That looks nice.
Yeah.
The blue is also very pretty.
Mm-hmm. Right, Rio?
A dizziness caused by more than the evening sun. You're Suo? Breathing raggedly, Arisugawa split the sheets and came between them. Why the hell are you here, Suo Kato? You died on that day in 2003, didn't you? I clearly remember seeing you die. The resurrection of this person made him panic so much he couldn't even care about getting Rio back.
Rio came to save me, all the way to 1999. It's because he survived that I'm also alive.
Huh? How does that make sense? Arisugawa gasped as he finally took a good look at Suo Kato. He was a 28-year-old adult, a man 1 year older than himself. Oh, right.
If you wish to talk about what will happen to Rio, please include me as well.
This is a family problem. You got nothing to do with it.
What? But the four of us lived together, didn't we?
Oh my god. Osamu made a bitter face and fell silent. A reasonable assailant would go and receive punishment of his own volition. Right before the sun completely sank and night fell, the three returned to the hospital room. This family problem couldn't be taken care of in just a day. They agreed to talk the next day, and Arisugawa went outside for a smoke.
There's a letter I need to give you.
Suo Kato took out a black, off-standard letter.
It's from Samejima.
Yamato and MAMIYA, it just... You're right. Yeah,
That's what we've been
That's-
saying.
Yeah, that's what we've been saying.
Did you come here to give me a letter from someone who tried to kill me?
No, I wasn't planning to give it to you. But I felt it was sad for a letter to not reach its destination. My role is to give it to you and convince you to avoid doing anything dangerous. Rio, do not accept the invitation in that letter.
Samejima must have remembered Ryo writing letters while under house arrest. This was very like him. Ryo opened it and looked over the ugly-looking text. Damn! They really just said his handwriting's ugly. Samejima Satoru was a terrifying man. He lacked Arisugawa's reasoning skills or social abilities. He could discard everything for the sake of his desires. Once he was done reading, Kikuchi Ryo fell silent before finally looking up.
I've always wanted a peaceful life. A life where I don't have to be afraid of someone opening the front door, or stay alert while sleeping.
That's what you'll have. Once you're discharged and go back home, you'll have the peace you want.
I When I lived in 1999 without my memories, having forgotten all the things binding me, I remembered that the real me didn't actually want peace. It's messed up if I say so myself. I hate violence. I've always found it scary how it made me feel like a car without brakes. I do want to live in peace, honest, but my soul is seeking fire to settle this. Oh my god. Thanks. That's just how I am.
You want to die?
Of course not, but it looks like I actually like myself when I'm tossed around by absurd violence. You should be a boxer or something.
True.
Make money off of your like desire for violence, even if
Oh
it's
my
like an
god.
irrational desire.
I know a yaoi just like that. It's not even yaoi. It's from a different game.
Which game?
It's from it's not really spoilers, it's like a part of what the character does. Like they tell you right at the beginning. It's Spirit Hunter
I don't know that one.
or Death Mark, the second one. The main character, he does like underground illegal boxing,
Oh yeah.
and his bestie in yaoi crime is he's all for it.
That makes sense. Thanks for
Yeah.
the hydrate. Are you gonna hydrate this time?
Absolutely not. What movie should I watch? Legally Blonde.
Legally Blonde. What other
Or White Chicks.
Oh god, no, not White Chicks. I'm trying to think about what
That's
movies
like
would I
the
recommend.
first things that I came up with.
Oh my god. I like how they're all like
Which one? Wait.
which ones are you thinking of?
Oh, like which Legally Blonde?
Oh,
The
okay.
original. Oh, or you mean oh, White Chicks.
Legally Blonde is better.
White Chicks.
I'm stretching.
If you want to just lose your mind, just watch White Chicks.
That's true. I'm trying to think about like what's a movie that has like a similar feel to this goddamn visual novel. Is there one that I can think of?
Nothing. This is peak.
Why do they only make Pop Tarts and never Mom Tarts? It's because the patriarchy. Thanks, Cac. What is Saltburn?
What is that?
I've never heard of it.
Saltburn.
His eyes in a twunk.
Psychological thriller. Have you watched Parasite?
Oh, true.
The horror movie?
Parasite would be good.
I love Parasite. I want to watch it again. It like haunted me one night. I kept thinking about it.
Oh yeah, I think I need to watch it again. I feel like it's like I think it's definitely something that you need to watch like a second time because like
Yeah.
I haven't gotten around to watching it a second time. I watched it with my
You know
parents
how
the first
there's
time.
like a sexy scene in the movie? But like
Which one?
I don't the one where they're like on the couch, the couple.
Mm-hmm.
How do you watch like sex scenes in movies with other people? Like, do you just watch it?
Oh, I have no
I'm just like,
problem
should I
with
like
it.
look away?
Maybe I just have a really weird. I have a really weird family. I think I've come to realize.
I get really awkward. You had a nightmare about me? Why me? What did I do?
Yeah, what did you do?
Yeah, what did? Okay, one, what did I do to cause that? And two, what happened? What could I possibly do in your dreams? I don't know. What? You. You.
You. I watch
I
it
get
like. Yeah, I feel like I don't have a serious problem with watching like sex scenes with other people.
I get super awkward.
I think it's like whatever, honestly. I think because I'm looking at it from like a, I don't know, media point of view, where it's just like
Probably for the same reason why I like don't really feel like media really affects reality or anything like that. Um, but it's just like, oh, it's just happening. Like this is just something. This is just
That's
weird.
what I try to do, but then I'm just like, looks left, looks right.
You
Where, like,
turned into a
should I
pile of
just...
gray slush.
Oh,
That's crazy.
what?
But yeah, like
You
I
couldn't
I
sleep. Oh
I
my
don't have a
god.
problem with it. It's kind of just like, okay, cool. Maybe it's also because like I don't mind like sharing silly stuff that I find on the internet with my friends.
I mean, I look at it too, but like I feel really weird about movie segs that I'm
That
like
makes
not
sense.
into anyways.
Yeah, I mean, like honestly, a lot of it is not great to be fair, because like I feel like there's a lot of cases where it's like not even like not only is it not arousing or anything like that, it's just like it looks dumb. Like when people insert like
Yeah.
sex scenes, a lot of times they just feel dumb. It's just like, why
I
is this
don't know
here?
what to do. I'm just like, how long is this and when is it done?
Yeah, it is pretty mid. Like I'm not embarrassed at all, but like I think if anything, it's like I want it to be over because I think it's stupid. Like it's like awkward in not in the sense that like it's like seeing some like people naked and doing stuff together, but like it's awkward in that
Think
like it's
I'll
bad.
watch White Chicks.
Have fun.
Wait, have you watched White? Like, do you know what it's about? Do you know the contents of White Chicks?
Yeah, I think a
I'll
lot of
just
times it's
say
just like
White Chicks is a
unnecessary.
product of its time.
Yeah.
No!
This is why I say you shouldn't watch it.
Watch knowing that White Chicks is a product of its own time. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there. Where were we? He grasped the dark
But you know,
invitation.
White Chicks is weirdly self-aware.
It is actually like all
It's
things
both
considered. It is very well
self-aware
self-aware.
and a product of its own time. It's actually kind of crazy.
It is a crazy like combination of the two because it's like it's commentary, but it's also like
Yeah, like you know
very
when you
much
watch things and you're like, it doesn't age that well because it's a product of its own time. It was like just self-aware
what I
enough
think it
that
is
it's
that it's
okay.
what's kind of funky about the whole thing is that it's like it's very self-aware specifically about like a lot of the race sections because like
Yeah,
the leads are black, but then
yeah,
like it also like feeds into a lot of the stereotypes for about women in the
yeah,
same
yeah.
like
That's the thing. Yeah,
breath.
you
So
got
that's what
like,
it is.
okay,
That's the
they're
problem here.
yeah, I remember they're you know, they're
I
thinking
never
about
want
the
to watch
race,
that
but not
again.
really thinking about the woman.
Yeah,
Crazy ass movie.
crazy. Let's go back to the crazy VN.
True.
He grasped the dark invitation and grinned slightly, making the man sigh.
Yes, I knew you wouldn't listen to me if I tried to stop you.
Despite what he was saying, the expected response actually made his heart dance.
I have no item to gift you that would help you win against him. I'm still bad at fighting too. But if there's something I can say, he's more open to conversation than you think. He's lonely at heart.
True. Man, seriously? After saying that he'd keep that in mind, Kikuchi Rose fell silent. He focused his mind on thinking up a counterattack before the promised day came. A few days passed, and his wound had healed so fast it left the doctor positively shocked. Reading the black letter, he rubbed Midori's head. She'd fallen asleep after coming to see him. Aww. No one knew what you're dreaming about. He pictured a warm place where he lived with her. Something he never wanted broken again. Something that had to be broken to proceed. Both were necessary. I feel like in this like situation, it would make sense for Kato to like to adopt the Kikuchi siblings, but like it's only because so that way they can be quote unquote family, and then does whatever the heck he wants with Ryo. I
Mm-hmm.
won't run. It's also I can go back to the place where my family waits. What room is that? Oh my god. Yeah, we have music. So, have you ever played Beacon Pines? I don't know that one, do you?
Nope, never heard of it.
Well, there you go.
It looks cute.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen like pictures of it.
You'll go to that place, MAMIYA?
At night, when he'd snuck out of the hospital, he was accompanied by the familiar illusion.
You always called yourself my dad. Is that because you're a creature born from Osamu?
Is Osamu? So wait, is Osamu like actually Ryo's dad, or is it?
Did he adopt him? I don't even remember.
I don't think so. Ryo and Midori are like half siblings then. That would make sense, honestly, because there's no dad in the picture when Midori's around.
No. At this point, I'm a part of you. You no longer have to seek a father.
Mamiya walked beside Ryo like a wraith, but it didn't make him feel the same discomfort he used to. Words weren't needed between them. From here on out, Mamiya would recite a poem about a heroic adventure. With those words behind him, the champion looked ahead at what he'd have to defeat. Yeah, Osamu isn't Ryo's dad, but he is Midori's biological dad, question mark? They kind of look similar, I guess.
Wait, is he? I thought he just took her in.
I wasn't sure, because, like, it seemed to be the implication that, like, Osamu got involved with Ryo and made him Mamiya as he was also courting Ryo's mom. That's what I thought the implication was. So, like, Osamu made Midori while also influencing Ryo at the same time. That's what
Maybe.
that's what I think
think
is
the
what's going
timeline's
on.
up.
Yeah. With those words behind him, the champion looked ahead at what he'd have to defeat. Gizia says yes.
I like how you said made her. That's crazy.
I mean, what else am I supposed to do?
They had crazy eggs.
With those words behind him, the champion looked ahead at what he'd have to defeat. At the ending, you saw Samejima did say Osamu was Midori's bio. Yeah, that's what I thought, but it's also like one ending out of like several, so that's why I was like,
God damn! I didn't remember that.
your memory, bro. On one hand, Kak, I'd be interested in taking you up because I like free games, but also I have such a backlog that I think it'd be better if I just don't give it to somebody that can actually use it.
Like a prideful beast that breaks its shackles and curries favor with no one.
Mamiya's young hand pointed the way.
You will grasp your true self and be able to use all your power as truly yours.
He took a deep breath, letting the night air pierce his lungs.
You fear nothing, for you have the gallant blade of gold you earned in 1999.
Every second seemed longer than the last as the moment approached.
The time has come to awaken from the dream.
As he exhaled, Mamiya let go of the balloons in his hand.
Run, Kikuchiro.
The moment he shouted, Kikuchiro rushed through the night. Behind him, the colorful balloons released into the sky became more and more distant.
I guess it's hard for us to keep holding on to air full of dreams.
All right. One more time. End of the rainbow. He was found the moment he arrived at his destination. The man with the car behind him had a smile that was clearly visible even in this darkness.
I've been waiting for you, Kikuchi-ryo.
When he opened the door to the passenger seat, Ryo simply climbed inside. Stranger danger?
He can fight.
The scenery whizzed past like a life flashing before his eyes. The artificial traffic and streetlights drew an arc as they passed. The damp highway was sliding through the lower area of his vision. There was no background music. The only sound between them was that of a large car slicing through the air. Eventually, a massive bridge came into view. The bridge was a manifestation of human wisdom.
Do you like rainbows?
As they passed through the middle of the bridge, Samejima Satoru asked that question.
Not really. If anything, they're just weird.
Is that so? It does truly seem like your soul bears many similarities to both mine and Mamiya's. Let us talk. I'm certain you will come to like me. I don't know, man. He is a guy of all time. Here we are. Let's walk from here. This is pleasant beyond words. Can you understand this joy?
Oh, it's me.
Did we?
I forgot to unmute myself.
Oopsies.
I thought I unmuted myself. Oh well. How sad, said Samajima with an exaggerated tone as he moved his slender limbs. The warehouse that was perfect for them was right there.
Is anything the matter?
Once he was sucked in by this square maw, there was no going back.
No.
He had no intention to run. Kikuchiro didn't need to be told anything or get brainwashed for this. He was born under a star that made him despise running away.
Let's go.
After all, he was originally the one doing the hunting. The moment he stepped into the warehouse, a hook flew to his left cheek. He saw this coming. He moved his center of gravity to push it aside, then put power in the leg further away to kick Satoru's side. A chuckle from above, and the man who didn't even protect himself was sent flying like a rag.
I wondered how this would play out if you weren't into this. Looks like I was worried over nothing.
If you weren't into this. This is a very normal adult.
He is so normal. He's so normal.
Satoru smiled. It seemed like an expression of his gratitude for accepting the challenge.
You came here because you couldn't stop your own violent nature. In this harsh world, we should allow violence to take control of us. Let us allow power to completely overwhelm us, shall we?
Before we begin, I'm going to tell you one thing.
Go ahead. I will gladly listen to your final words.
You're getting something wrong. I didn't come here to die, and your understanding is off.
Oh?
I stopped denying that I'm violent. And that's why you should stop too. I'm saying, if you don't want to have your violent self be denied, don't deny my violent self either.
I'm not sure I follow.
Samijima, if you want to be forgiven, you need to forgive others as well. So start by forgiving my violence.
Whoever asked for forgiveness?
You're at odds with society. Painful, isn't it? They tried to correct you. You tried to correct yourself, yet the black sheep that you really are couldn't be subjugated. I get it. I'm saying this because I really get it. By accepting me as I really am, you'll be able to forgive yourself.
Is that so? Such disappointing words.
His raised arm twisted like a whip and went to crack open Kikujiro's skull. It's the same. With a dull sound, the power of the impact was cancelled out. Between the arms, one could see their eyes. The hot sparks between them became fists that touched the tip of Samajima's nose. You couldn't do this with Mamiya, right? Fighting to death, I mean. You have an immoral, vulgar, and shitty dream that no one in society would approve of. Imagine being told that by a 17-year-old.
Music.
Kikuchiro spat out those words before looking straight at him again. And I'm gonna make it come true. The blood flowing from his nose touched the edge of his mouth and cracked open in a joyful grin. Bring it, Satoru. Forget peaceful days and bright futures. Look at me and only me. Damn.
He just beats the shit out of
They
each
really
other.
are just beating the shit out of each other. There's a lot going on here. Hold on. There's something in my eye. Parted wind, bouncing flesh, convulsions. They grappled each other. Their fluids comforted them in both layers.
He does look like Yuji.
Yeah, he does, you're right.
He's even got like the shirt.
Yeah. Violation, slacking, followed by punches. Their breathing eventually became rhythmical, and there was a sense of unity in their damp sighs. Everything about this is just so, like, homoerotic. I don't know what to do about that.
They've got it for everything. Every shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A dodge, a constriction, an escape, and an exchange. Ah! The metal he grasped slid away due to all the sweat on his hands, yet he clung to it again. You.
Ow.
The young fist sunk into the arm of the suit and twisted it in a strange way. Samejima was hit by a sharp metallic pain that couldn't come from human bone.
How nostalgic.
Kikushiro was wielding knuckle dusters, a tool used by Arisugawa Osama as well.
He must have used them because he was green, but you...
Now that he was overflowing with adrenaline, the pain was but a slight inconvenience. He gave up on the broken arm and tried to kick Kikushiro's body away with a roundhouse kick. A strike that came from the bone, sporting his long legs and his hard muscles. It smashed into Ryo's back, resulting in pain that made him feel like he would burst open. Ah! Before collapsing, he fixed his stance and twisted his body to punch Satoru's solar plexus.
Owie.
The fist twisting into the pit of his torso seemed to mess up his insides. The vibrations coming from the fist devastated the flesh underneath his clothes. And an immense joy came from right where they were touching. What's with the exclamation point? The exclamation point kills me, actually. Love the OST, yeah. Oh, really? Why is the game sound muted? Why is everything muted? What the hell? This is a very good song. At least I won't get, like...
Oh, was the game muted?
Why was the game muted? Why did it mute? I never pressed that. My OBS is doing something weird. There, now you can hear the... Here, I'll let it sit for a second.
You're watching a movie and the stream at the same time. Oh my god.
I guess it worked out that I accidentally muted the game.
Yo, I'm telling you, White Chicks is crazy.
Blood was pooling in places around them. In this world reflecting it all, their eyes burned like fire. What the fuck happened to my OBS that it like muted everything? That's so weird. Their bodies, their instincts, their pain, their pleasure. They wanted every single thing from each other. They wanted to subjugate the other and make them know that they were above them as living beings. That was the law of this world. The truth that the intelligent modern man tried to discard. It was our primal instinct. We wanted to know. Satoru! We wanted to see beyond his limits, to see what would happen once the brain's limiters were shattered. We wanted a taste of the world that could only be reached with this man who knew the same joy as him. I need to move this. Hold on a second. Let me shove this into the middle. That's part of the problem here. I moved all of my stuff around because I did something weird with my Tales of Exilia streams. And so, like, my seeing all the audio things was like all the way on the right, so it's really far away from where the rest of my stuff is. He wanted a taste of the world that could only be reached with this man who knew the same joy as him. He wanted the sadness of having been born. He wanted the joy he could never have. He wanted to be as a hopeless beast and ravished him. More. Satoru, there's more to you than this. You're not being serious, right? Hikushiro smiled in a way no one had seen before. He was like a rare cryptid beast that had been released from his heavy shackles. Samiji Masato was overcome by deep emotion. For some reason, he became so unreasonably happy it nearly brought him to tears. He wanted to crush him.
I like you.
He wanted to dominate him.
Yeah. I like you so much.
He wanted to subjugate him. In this moment, their minds contained nothing but each other.
Yaoi too!
Why is this so homoerotic?
Yaoi too! Welcome to
What's
Yaoi
the
too!
point? Like, what's going on here? Arisugawa Osamu, Suokeito, Kikuchi Midori, Mamiya, all of these were either in the past or the future. In the present, there was only the flesh of Kikuchi Ryo and Samiji Masato. The man responded to the confession by spitting out saliva and blood. I only keep on calling him a man. He's 17. Ugh.
Yeah.
That response was more than enough. They were the beasts mankind would be if it abandoned civilization and morals. They wanted to love each other as the pure animals that they were. They did. Their scorching violence included. The warehouse around them was in a gruesome state as the two lay collapsed on the floor. Oh, it was Ryo's birthday?
Oh.
Happy birthday, Ryo.
Happy birthday.
It was Mizuki's birthday like yesterday, isn't it?
Yes, it was.
Or I guess today, technically, for us. Is she the 8th?
I
think
saw
she's the 8th.
someone buy a cake for her or something.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, and the person selling the cake knew
about
about
the
the
Sonic
game.
phones.
But the
Yeah.
description of the game was, oh, that's the one where the guy who's like charged by like he charges it with porn.
Yeah, and then he's like, I can't say that actually.
Oh my gosh.
Happy birthday, Ryo! I hope you're in a better life than whatever the hell is going on. The warehouse around them was in a gruesome state as the two lay collapsed on the floor. Somehow still breathing, they were barely clinging on to life.
Oh dear, it looks like I'm getting old.
You're younger than you should be, damn it. You look younger than you did when we first met.
Do I really? I suppose it's because I have a healthy diet.
After Kikuchi ignored Samijima's casual words, he felt the touch of fingers on his neck. Huh? What?
Dog tags? Well, isn't that tasteful?
Get away from him. Stop. Keep away.
Do you know that this is used for identification for those who died on the battlefield?
Oh, I didn't. I just wore it because it was cool.
Honestly, I do not care about it myself.
Despite what he said, he was clawing at the air over and over.
If you die, then what does it matter? What changes if your name is left behind?
You never thought about the bereaved family. After a short silence, he nodded.
Until now, I thought it was hopeless.
With his bloody back, he peacefully lay down.
Does it not infuriate you to see people casually going through life while bearing the very thing you're trying to restrain? It's maddening, really. Why must I be the only one who suffers? It only makes sense that they should suffer too. And that's why suffering with you brought me some semblance of salvation. Now that you've accepted your violent self, will you stop suffering with me?
No, I'll keep on suffering. But I won't use society or common sense as excuses for not being able to restrain myself. Whatever I do, I'll take responsibility for it. That's the real meaning behind not running away.
You truly are detestable.
The tall man slowly got up.
You're saying I should turn myself in?
You didn't get punished for killing MAMIYA, right? As for the harm you did to me, you'll be judged by society according to the rules.
Kikuchi Ryo looked right at Samejima Satoru's face and put on a brotherly smile.
I'll visit you in jail.
God damn. Very well.
It was a mystery why the 17-year-old boy knew what Samejima Satoru truly wanted. The morning light spilled in through the warehouse door, shining on their wounds. Someone's here? Wait, is that blood? Are you okay?
Oh, finally. Sorry if it's a bother, but could you call an ambulance?
You're alive? Okay.
Yeah. I hope we're still breathing by the time it arrives.
What do you mean? We'll keep on living for a long time after this. We'll live on and wake up tomorrow to repeat our unchanging every day.
Even more light flooded in through the open door. It seemed to almost burn Samajima's face, and when he turned away to not be blinded,
Ah,
he saw a beautiful rainbow bridge shining white in the morning light.
I'm feeling both lucky and happy. Last dinosaur.
Last dinosaur?
Dinosaur. Woo doo doo doo. There's a song called Dinosaur that I really like.
I think
It's
I
by
know the
Akumu.
song.
Yeah. It's a Korean song.
Oh yeah. I like Aqua.
Yeah. That song is good.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why I'm mad at you?
Because the hospital fees were higher than expected.
No, it's because your arm, waist, and hip bones are broken. Oh, interesting facts.
Oh yeah.
I did ask you if you wanted to die, but I didn't think you would fight until you're barely alive.
Oh, well, but the doctor said that I recover abnormally fast.
You can't recover from being dead.
Sorry I made you worry.
I'm just glad you're okay.
And I'm glad I went. Made the blood leave my head and helped me cool off.
Hmm? Jeez, do what you want.
Are you mad?
No, I just realized how hopeless you are. Recovered already so we can go eat some meat or something.
You'd do that with me even though I'm hopeless?
Hmm? Of course I would.
I see. Oops. Oh my god.
It's him. He became NPC.
Yeah, actually. You're right. I think the glasses is really what kills it, actually.
He
Because
got
it's
such
just
a
'cause it's very
basic
different.
ass haircut.
Yeah. I mean, he's in jail, I guess, so that makes sense.
He looks like a dad.
He does! I like how both him and Arasakawa became like dads
Yeah.
in the end.
I didn't expect the day when I'd see you like this to actually come.
I told you I'd visit you in jail, didn't I?
And yet you failed to do just that for 9 whole years.
Yeah, well, I don't know shit about how time flowed for you.
How mean, you truly are, Ryou.
I had no idea you turned yourself in after what happened in 2003.
I did, yes. I was jailed for kidnapping, confinement, and murder.
Oh, right. We talked about this in the other route. But we just didn't see any of it. So
The moment I saw Kaito holding you in the snow, I turned and went straight to the police.
You didn't kill anyone. Kaito's alive.
Is that so? That's wonderful news. It'd be attempted murder at least.
yeah, attempted murder. And I mean, the kidnapping portion is still a thing.
I went to see my mother.
I see.
I hated her and she caused me so much pain, but once we were separated, I no longer knew how I felt about her. Even so, Kaito told me I don't have to force myself to patch things up with her. He was by my side and told me I should keep a distance from her for now.
You two sure get along.
He said I can forgive her when I feel like it. That's what I wanted you to hear.
You may have forgiven my violence. But can you do the same for your mothers?
I'm not sure. But I'll settle things before I die. You got the letter I sent you, right?
Yes, without any issue.
So write a reply.
Well, what if I don't want to?
You won't be able to say that once you read it.
Oh dear. I thought you have learned your lesson by now, but you just keep giving me reasons to remain attracted to you.
Okay. This entire section of the game is just people attracted to Ryou.
Okay.
It's just all the people
Okay.
attracted to
We
Ryou,
get
and
it.
the only one that
We get
wins
it.
is Kaito.
Hey, what's so fun about taking photos of me? You said I could take photos of whatever I wanted. I guess I did. Is this good? You're too stiff. Is this soft enough? That's not what I meant. I don't get it. Whatever, let's take a walk.
Oh. They walked through the city side by side, making sure to take their time. They passed the place where he had a night shift as a security worker. The pavement had actually been fixed since then. They passed the pedestrian bridge he once tripped on. His nosebleed at the time was quite startling. Oh right, I forgot about that! They passed the back alley where he was approached by a bunch of guys who pinned him to the floor. He went on to beat them to a pulp some other day. But this wasn't exactly a good town. It might have been mediocre at best. Still, this was the place where he had left his entire life until now. For him, there was no other town like this.
Hey, Kaito, what's in the paper bag?
You noticed? Ta-da! I brought you some donuts. Pick whichever one you'd like.
Yay! Don't pamper her too much.
You'll obviously go for the strawberry ones, right?
Well, yeah.
In the end, the Kikuchi siblings didn't live with Suokato. They chose to return to the years-old apartment they'd lived in for many years, and continue with the same routine they used to have before.
I mean, I can't just have you supporting us all the time.
Oh, don't worry about that. It's not just my money.
Hmm?
Oh, what's that in the oven? Are you cooking what I think you are?
It's gratin. You like it, don't you?
Yay! And the
Sound
donuts will be a
effect.
post-dessert meal. Oh.
Man, you're as loud as always.
I went and had Midori's photos developed.
Oh? There sure is a lot of them. Oh.
A bicycle at the shopping street, a camellia blooming next to the apartment. plain stone on a gravel path. Among these, there was a photo that stood out.
That's a good one, isn't it? It captures the essence of Kikuchi Ryo.
Looks nice, actually.
Yeah.
We've got a budding talent here. It was a photo of Kikuchi Ryo standing in town. It was a fragment of a mundane scene that seemed to carry a silent sense of presence.
You gotta capture the subject in their natural state. The one with, that's one of the basics of being a cameraman.
Hear that?
Ryo looked at the photo intently.
I see. I'm fine the way I am, huh?
Until now, Ryo had only known that scenery from his point of view. But looking at it from this different perspective, I never really understood why people describe me as the main character, Cheetah, or the first star. But now that I look at this photo, I think I get it. I see. The photo showed a young man in his teens. He was so full of the light of life that he didn't seem to fit modern society. Despite that, his presence wasn't in conflict with it. He and society coexisted. It's a very good photo.
It really is. You're an amazing guy.
It's not me who's amazing, it's Midori. Midori!
It really is a good one, though. Hey, can I try putting it up in a competition?
Sure, I want to go to a flower garden next.
Suokeito went on to enter Kikuchi Midori's photo in a competition. They won first place in Young Portfolio, but that was a story for another time. Kikuchi Ryo actually came to class first thing in the morning. I rest my voice for 5 seconds.
Oh. Drink.
This is the
I'll
first
be a
time
classmate.
Sure, go for it.
This is the first time I see him with a backpack.
Morning, Minato. It was quite a sight. Kikuchi Ryo didn't feel any aversion to simply talking in class. Morning, Ryo. I figured I should start studying. Finally got the time for it. So having to get dozens of stitches made you cool off, huh? Shut up.
Dozens of stitches.
Tojo's pretty scary too.
Kikuchi wants to study, huh? Hope it works out for him. Your dad's a police officer, right?
Yes, he is.
I see.
Wait, why are you just backing away a little?
I just asked because I was curious.
Curious about what?
Well, I was just wondering how you become a policeman. Don't get me wrong, it's not that I want to be one.
I see.
Here.
Wow, a career choice survey.
I got it from my homeroom teacher and ignored it for the longest time. Take it. And, Ryo spoke as if wringing his words out. I always avoided studying because I assumed it was only for those who had the time for it. But now I want to learn so I can think of what a guy like me could do. I want to try thinking about the near future of it. I still don't really know what I want to do for a living, but if you can, I want you to help me.
Of course. And they lived happily ever after.
Starting a letter was always a tense thing for him.
Why not write a letter to my dad? He's a nice person, so I'm sure he'll answer.
He took the advice and picked up a pen, but the first line was enough to almost break him. Dear Kato's father. Dear Sir? Or should I use his name? What's the right way to do it?
That's so real.
I know, right? The evening star was shining at the edge of the sky. The early morning sky before dawnbreak was clear and seemed to reach all the way beyond. Aren't you cold?
No, I took lots of hand warmers.
Thanks to Midori's newfound taste for photography, they went to unknown places far more often. They gently sought out sceneries they'd never seen before, along with new scents. I wonder what kind of photos you'll take.
I'm so excited.
There were still many things they didn't know. The possibilities hidden, they rushed through the long night. Hiro wondered what the Earth might have been like long before he was born. The positions of the stars used to be different. The ecosystem had also gone through countless changes. This was but a small part of an ever-continuing routine. They were running at the forefront of an unfathomably ancient relay. Ah. Beyond the horizon, a star burning large gradually showed itself. Eyes the color of Venus saw the camera.
Yo, look over here.
And thus the forefront of billions of years was captured.
It's a good ending.
That is a good ending. Last dinosaur. He is the last dinosaur.
Dinosaur, ooh, 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 ooh,
All
ooh,
right.
ooh, 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 ooh.
Congrats, thank you. It's 11. Do we want to start another one, or do you want to?
Absolutely not. I
Yeah,
want
that's
to
what I
wake up
thought.
at 7 a.m.
Thanks for hanging with me.
No problem. It's good timing.
Yeah, actually, that was really good timing.
Yeah, we are not continuing because if we start, bro, now it'll actually be like 5-6 hours.
Yeah, I know,
of
right?
like straight reading.
I mean, it
Because
was
we had
already
to skip
4.
anything.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, we took a few detours.
What was this? Oh, okay, it's this part. Okay, I was like, what is
Yeah.
this part? Do, 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 do,
Dude, he's so
do,
cute in
do,
this
do.
suit.
Yeah, actually, this one is really cute. Like, he's so boyish in this one. He's like really a man in the next one.
I don't know why,
The
but
other
he
one.
just looks like a pop star.
Yeah, you're right. He does.
I like that kind of look.
Hmm.
When
Okay,
do I have
wait,
to
wait, wait.
sleep? I need to brush my teeth.
Okay, so do we want to do Minato next, or do we want to do
Who do you
Haruki
like
next?
more?
Minato, I guess.
Same.
Actually, I'll just go to my save point.
Yeah.
Wait, did I miss any? Oh, wait. Wasn't there? Did I get everything from this part?
I
Are these
don't know.
Are these from the others?
I assume so. It looks like half and half.
Yeah. I'm gonna hope that they are. I didn't miss
Yeah.
anything. Alright. Load. It's like all the way up here
I'm
or something like
literally... My phone literally says, like, get in bed. Like, in the next hour.
that. I see. Wait, let me... Alright, let's... So, Memento. Alright, save. Where can I put this? We
I
are
must
so...
commit.
We are so deep in this. Alright, we're here
Yeah,
now.
but next time, it's new waters for me.
Yeah. This'll be fun. We'll see what
Yeah.
happens.
Well,
Yeah, you
we'll
haven't done the
figure
other
out-
half, right?
Yeah. We'll see when we do. I mean, we could do it next Monday. I don't think I have anything planned.
Do we have anything planned? I don't think we have anything planned.
My phone says it is Orange Men's Day in Newfoundland.
What does that mean?
It's a holiday. I don't know what it is.
Newfoundland? There's nothing
Yeah,
happening.
Orange Men's Day.
Alright, for now I'll say that I'll
Yeah,
duplicate it.
just write it for us. I don't. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't have anything.
Should we start at 7? I feel like we're struggling to reach that one, and I even had the day off today.
No, just say it, because like if we're gonna be late anyway.
Alright, we'll try it for 7. Next week.
Yeah.
The two of us are gonna be playing Dokapon Kingdom on Wednesday. Noel's doing art
Yes.
tomorrow, apparently, though.
Oh yes. Well, I do art every Tuesdays,
Yeah.
anyways.
Yeah, you do. So everybody go
Yeah.
hang out with him tomorrow.
Yeah,
Who's
early
live?
times.
A lot of people are live, aren't they? I saw a lot of people going live while I was playing.
This is a popular time.
It is. You know what's funny? Like, Nari Sen says, like, it's 1999 again, which is very funny.
Mm,
Considering what we've been doing. Alright.
1999.
Looks like they're still doing stuff. So, I will raid into Sen. I just think it's funny that we've been in
Oh,
1999
see
for
it,
so
yeah.
long, and they're playing 1990 something from 1999. What are they doing right now? Oh, hey you Pikachu. Well, let's see what happens.
I love Hey
Anyway.
You Pikachu.
Me too.
Anyway, thanks for coming, everybody. Hope you had
Thank
a good
you.
time. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.
See you.
Yeah.